see your best friend is fucking your bitch. There you go. That's the right move. It's just good. There he is. Tommy with biscuits. You did it, buddy. You did it. It always scares me when people look like they want to say one more thing. The fucking. He's like, ooh, you gotta get out on that big laugh. You did it. Tommy motherfucking with biscuits. How old were you? How old were you when I met you? How long ago was that? How old are you now?
I'm 18 now.
18 now. How old were you when you snuck into that fucking Tony Hinchcliffe show with your dad? Is your dad here tonight?
No, he said you were going to ask about it.
Yeah.
He's always joking like
he's right. He knows I'm a good fucking guy. Yeah. Your dad fucking gets me. Parents love me. I'm serious. My parents love Kill Tony. If you ever want to do something, look what happened with Jimmy Still. But fun fact, if you don't think they would like it, you think you have a fucking good Christian parent, but parents fucking love Kill Tony. Okay. So, how old were you when I met you?
15 or 16.
Wow.
Junior year of high school.
That is frightening. And how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Approaching 2 years.
Oh, only 2 years. Okay, 2 years at 18 years old. That's fucking Eddie Murphy shit right there. Are you aware of that? That's Dave Chappelle shit. That's when those guys started. Highly considered two of the three best stand-up comedians of all time. You've been doing it 2 years, and you already look like a healthy Neil Brennan.
Yeah.
Which is very hard to pull off. We've always wondered what a healthy Neil Brennan would look like.
Have you been getting up a lot? During the school year, it's tough because I live in the suburbs. So with the homework.
Yeah, what suburb do you live in?
Northbrook.
Northbrook? Oh. What's Northbrook known for? A bunch of rich people up there?
Yeah.
Yeah? Is it? Yeah. Wow, someone just said fuck Chicago. I mean, just the whole city.
I didn't claim that, man.
Yeah, he knows it's not Chicago. He's not trying to claim
Monroe.
Chicago. So he doesn't have fucking Cookie Monster tattooed on his chest, alright?
He's acting like it's a movie.
He's not trying to claim Chicago, dude. Alright, just because you're from the fucking South Side, let this kid fucking relax, alright? Alright?
It's got enough 4 times this week.
Oh. No idea what's going on right now. Officer, Lieutenant. Oh my God. Hello, live show. What was that?
It's a Family Matters theme song.
Oh, there you go. Very good.
What were you saying? Talking about suburbs of Chicago.
I love it. Everything's okay. No one thinks you're claiming Chicago by saying. I'm sorry that one of the fucking aldermen, fucking Lori Lightfoot over here, is trying to fucking mark your territory.
What were you saying? I was saying, now that it's summer, I just graduated. I have a lot more time for bikes. This is my 4th time this week so far.
Hell yeah.
That's awesome.
Cool. Heck yeah. You're 18 years old. What does an 18-year-old do for fun when you're not doing comedy and you're not doing fucking homework and shit? What are we talking about? What do you like to do? You ever go down the fucking Viagra Triangle and jerk off them? You ever pick up a dirty hooker?
I play basketball with my friends.
Ah, hell yeah. If you run the Viagra Triangle offense while you're doing that?
How does it feel to always be big glass?
You're doing all right. You look like a fucking point guard, right? You bring the ball down, pass it to one of the big black kids. Hey, Tyrone, here you go.
His name on the...
Good job. Yo, Wimbiscus. His real last name is Wimbiscus. Like, it seems like you were written in a comedy writer's room. What's the name of it? I don't know, fucking Tommy Wimbiscus?
His basketball nickname is Over Here. Give me the rock.
I'm pretty good.
You're pretty good? Oh yeah. Does anybody have a basketball here? Do we have a basketball here? Let's see this guy dribble. I want to see your fucking skills.
So they do still have book fairs in school, because those used to kick ass back in the day, book fairs. And now they just sell everything. They don't even sell books anymore. They sell like pencils and
Tim, Brad, you guys don't have a basketball, do
Why
you?
would they have a basketball?
I mean, if you just hold them, we can hear them. Brad,
They said
Tim.
no. I already asked if they had a bike here. They do not.
Okay. Did you really hear them say no, Lieutenant, or you just saying
No,
that?
but I'm
Very good.
not trying to derail the show.
Very good. Very good. Because they might have a basketball. It's worth taking a fucking shot.
No, I want to see this kid dribble. I would not
me
say.
too.
I would not say they don't have a basketball. Come on, look at this guy.
I know. Fuck yeah. This guy looks like he was built in a laboratory in Streeterville. Tell us something we'd be surprised to know about you. You seem like a pure, clean, good, well-behaved 18-year-old that has everything together. What's like the craziest, what's the wildest thing about you, Tommy Windiscus? See how funny his last name is? It gets a lie. It seems like it's a joke.
What is the farthest you have gone to a woman?
Yeah, good question.
You asked me at the show that was
Yeah, I asked you in front of your dad. That's right. And you said 5. What did I say? Yeah, I know. I started laughing, but then what did I say? I must have said some brilliant line.
Yeah.
Do you remember what it was? If you go back, I'll listen to the recording. I have every set I've ever done saved on a database.
We have archives like that at the police station as well.
So 5. What does that mean? What is the part? You've gone all the way to the girl, right? Yeah. So what is?
Why didn't you say that in the mic? Say that in the mic, son.
no.
Okay, thank you.
So what is the farthest that you've
There's
gone?
some loosey-goosey women out here who just got their little clits hard.
Just be honest, Tommy.
I've gotten head that's though.
You've gotten ahead. That's it. Did you finish?
And he got head and a woman arrests the back of his head one time.
Did you finish in the girl's mouth? No, you pulled out, or did you not finish? You pulled out. Where'd you finish at? What with your math notebook?
He finished in Milwaukee.
Towel.
In a towel. That's not romantic or sexy. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, keep sucking up. Oh, I'm gonna come. Where's the towel?
I imagined him like telling her before she started, like, all right, this is it's an awkward request, but can I place a towel on top of your head while you're going down there, and I'm just gonna quickly.
Yeah. It was an Arab girl that sucked his dick. That's how the towel was so accessible. Chicago likes it rough, huh? Fuck yeah. No losing. No, not a single fucking groan here tonight. I like you guys. Have you gone down on a girl yet? No.
How would you like to? I've got a sister. She's 350. She's a large woman, has not been with a man in 12 years, and she would wreck you. Her name is Sydney Stroganoff. She smells like fish and batter. She is not allowed within a school district in 3,000 yards. At least you're 18 years old of age, so it will be legal.
Is going down on a girl something you're looking forward to doing?
Not particularly.
No. Why is that? No, hold on. Chicago, hold on. Everybody relax. I gotta ask you, why is it something that you aren't particularly looking forward to? Just tell us the truth. Tommy, over here, Tommy. Tell me why it's something that. What are you afraid of Stroganoff for? Look over here. Tell me why it's something that you're not particularly looking forward to. I need an explanation.
Dude, I just doesn't seem that fucking enthralling to me. I'm not like actively interested.
I don't know if you know this, Tommy, but Chicago is famous for their pussy eating. Am I right, people?
Tony.
By the way, Jimmy Silk's dad once ate a pussy for 2.5 weeks.
I'm not from Chicago though.
Yeah, it's because all of their pussy is deep dish here in Chicago.
Fuck yeah, you gotta jump into a sweet slice of that you Malnati's. You know what I'm saying? Some of that Fucking sweet. What's the other?
Giordano.
Yeah.
So why aren't you looking forward to it? You've heard stories, or you just said
That's just what he asked a second ago. But I just
Oh, you have to answer.
Come on, answer.
Look into the answer.
like, are you like excited?
Is there something you are excited about doing? Is there like what's like your biggest looking forward to sexually thing? Is it like doggy style?
I mean, straight up.
Regular sex, missionary position,
Yeah, you got to go step by step.
step by step. What is this? TGIF? Fucking ABC Friday nights? Step by step,
But I'm
day by day.
All right, I would like to perform a fully clothed Kama Sutra with this man right now.
Hey, I like this.
What? I will play the woman, you will play the man, and do it with me whatever you would like.
Yep. Here we go. It's going to be Tommy's first time. That's what this segment's called, and it's starting right here. Yes. Here we go. Tommy, I want you to treat him like a real woman. This is the one and only Lieutenant Stroganoff. Get in there, Tommy. Here, let me show you how this works. No, put that down. Put that down. Put that down. Give me this, you son of a bitch. Give me this. Stroganoff.
All right.
Okay, yeah, there you go. We're getting him in position. So let's say this is a girl.
All right. I want you so bad right now. Come get this.
Okay, he says it seems kind of gay, but let's see what Joel does with it. No, Stroganoff. Joel's going to show you how to do it.
Oh my Lord! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! What is happening?
Wow. Wow. Chicago PD and LAPD coming together. Wait a second. What is this? He's got him like a tombstone pile driver, 69 style. Wait, Joel just started hysterically laughing. What kind of officer are you? Wow, Tommy. You're from Chicago. You're supposed to improv better than
There's
us.
a rape in progress.
I'm not from Chicago.
What the fuck is our life?
Okay, so I have a question for you. Since you're not really looking forward to, going down there on the ladies' parts, could, let's say hypothetically, if there was it right in front of you, what would you do with your mouth down there since you've never...
Yeah, just show us what you would do with your mouth. Just look out there and show us what you would do. How would you start? Don't make me get Jimmy Stell Sr. up here to teach you. Because I fucking will.
I'm out there so tired.
Hey, face the audience.
Face the audience, son. Face the audience. Look right out
Face
there.
the audience.
Look
Tommy,
a little bit more.
you gotta keep going, Tommy. Eat the fucking pussy, dude. What are you doing? Yeah, get in there, bro. Get in there, bro.
For the audio listeners, he stuck out his tongue a couple times and wiggled.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Ever since we started talking about pussy, you started looking like actual Neil Brennan. Before you were so jovial and jolly. My god. Is there a woman out there that'll let this 18-year-old boy eat her pussy right now? Oh, yeah, look at this. What do you think? You want to go to the green room and eat this girl's pussy? Look at that fucking hog sitting there. Holy
Oh, there's
shit.
some in the back. There's some goth chicks in the back.
Man, she looks like a meat lover if I've ever seen one.
Oh, yeah. There's a lot of sluts here in Chicago. I like this. Well, Tommy, I bet your luck changes really soon once these Kill Tony fangirls get a hold of you out there. They're gonna fucking break you like a toothpick. How about one hand for him? 18 years old. You're gonna see this guy probably for a very long time, and you saw him here tonight on Kill Tony. Tommy motherfucking Biscuits. You remember that name? All right. Here we go. Hold another name out. Make some noise for your next. You guys having fun out there? Make some noise for Tom Santucci, everyone! You would step back from the ledge. Step back from that ledge, my friend. One more time for Tom Santucci, everyone!
Hey guys, yeah, I do a lot of comedy. I'm out all the nights. It's gonna be killer stuff. But yeah, Tom Santucci. Shout out to Chris Lake. So this is a quick impression of my dad at a concert. He's enjoying the music and then he's gonna try and find somebody who he knows. So can I get some music for this? Or I guess you. Thanks.
That's it? Saying thanks as in like that's it? Okie dokie.
All right. How dare you bring the band into your bomb?
Yeah. Tom, I don't know what the fuck happened. What was the first thing that you said? That weird disclaimer at the top of the set?
Well, I do a lot of, I'm sarcastically saying I do a lot of comedy.
You were being sarcastic right from the get on the first thing that you ever said to us, so that we didn't know whether you were being sarcastic or not. I can't believe that you're not the most serial killer looking guy we've had on this stage tonight. You are frightening. That was a dog shit set. This was your first time ever doing what you, I guess, considered stand-up comedy, right? I've always wondered what Will Forte would be like if he wasn't funny at all. Wow, it's incredible. Freaky looking dude. How old are you, Tom?
28.
28. You don't look a day over weatherman. What do you do for work?
I work at a company that makes screws and bolts.
It makes what?
Screws, fasteners, bolts.
Screws and fasteners and bolts. Well, you really fucking screwed up the show's momentum with
Yeah, he didn't even have the proper nuts and bolts for a stand-up set.
Yeah. That was something else. Tom, is stand-up something you've always wanted to do?
No, it's something I've always respected.
Huh? I don't even know what the fuck you're saying, dude.
I said I've always respected stand-up comedians. You guys are great.
Well, I wish we could say the same about you.
So what made you sign up then?
Well, I was told to sign up, so I did.
Who told you to sign up?
My friend Dario.
What's his name?
Dario Romero.
Take his ticket away. Get him out of here. Dario Romero.
We have a Mexican man on foot, suspect. That's 5'9".
I'll tell you what, Tom. There's a lot of people that signed up waiting for this chance, and I'm going to dismiss you and keep the show moving. How about that? There he goes. Tom Santucci, everyone. Let's keep it moving. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do that bad on this show? Pull another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for your next comedian, Danny Radovich. Danny Radovich. Here he comes. Here we go. Chicago, how about one more hand for the band? Reagan and Watkins is at the top of the charts. Joel Jimenez is here. This Danny Radovich.
Hello, everybody. That was like a Price is Right for college dropouts. So, I have this really weird problem where I look like I'm homeless, but I fuck like I still live at my mom's house. Yeah, It's really weird. As a matter of fact, the last person that I had sex with was a 63-year-old lady. Not joke. It brought together two of my favorite things in life: beanbag chairs and tits. Sadly, it also brought back my childhood motion sickness. So every time I see a body of water, I can't help but throw up and come at the exact same time. So Mother's Day dinner on the lake was a bad idea. I'm a former Yugoslavian. Thank you. So all that means is that we are the only well-respected white people in the NBA. Thank you.
Hell yeah. Danny Radovanovic.
Hello.
Am I saying that right?
Radovanovic is the white way to say it, and then if you want to be all fancy, you can say Radovanovic.
Radovanovic.
Yeah,
Very good.
yeah.
All right. First time doing stand-up?
No.
Oh.
Look close, pretty close. You're not far.
For those of you podcast listeners, Tony Hinchcliffe was doing the disappearing elevator act tonight. It's visual gag.
6 years, so you gotta pull out new tricks every once in a while. You know what I mean? Why not they do them in Chicago? You know what I'm saying? So, how long you been on it?
Only honestly a month. Yeah,
Months.
but I've been going, as soon as I hit the ground running, I was like 11 or 12 in now. It's only a month, but I hit like 12 months.
Oh, that's cool. What made you start this month? Anything happen in your life? You're like, fuck it, I'm fucking doing it. It's May, but I'm gonna start now.
It was one of those weird New Year's resolutions that lasted 5 years. So I was like, fuck it, I got nothing else going in my life. Why not just try the thing I've been thinking about for the last like 3 or 4 years?
When you say you have nothing going on in your life, did you like have a breakup or something like
No,
that?
that was about 4 or 5 years ago.
Your big breakup?
Yeah, a big break.
How old are you?
28.
28.
Yeah.
In that big breakup, did she cheat on you?
No.
No. How did it end? You cheated on her?
No.
How did it end?
The funny thing is, like I said, I'm from former Yugoslavia. I'm Serbian. So she was Albanian and Bosnian. And that doesn't really mix well. Her parents hated me for being Serbian.
God.
We have a terrorist threat in progress.
Yeah. So, and also amongst other things, I'm sure it was
You
about
guys must have crazy sex, huh?
Yeah, it was
You
wild.
she ever got the script for you?
She was very pro-Palestine, and I was pro jizz on her face this time.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at that. Should have said Jizreal.
This guy's wordplay is off the charts.
Damn. So you said that you fuck like you still live with your mom.
Yeah, I
Explain that to us, the audience,
Sure.
every single person listening to the podcast with that.
I get that I look like I'm homeless often, and I thought like it'd be a funny juxtaposition joke to say that I look like I'm homeless, but I felt like I still got my mom's house. And that was the only basis of that joke, was to be like, you look like you're homeless, but you still live with your mom?
What does that mean? You mean good or bad?
I don't know.
Let me
It's
tell
one
you
of those jokes that you tried at open mics a few times and it worked, and I'm like, why the fuck does this work? And then
I don't think the homeless thing works because
Sure.
you apparently get your hair cut from one of those like hip barbers that you've gone to for years, right? Like Harry the barber, all my friends and I go to him, we get the one on the sides all the way to the fucking stupid bob top. Right? That fucking hacky haircut. Everybody that thinks that they fuck like they live at their mom's house has.
I've been getting my same haircut from the guy that has been cutting my hair since I was 6.
So what you're telling me is I beyond nailed it.
You killed it,
Yes.
Tony.
Since you were fucking
killed
6 years old. So that takes care of the homeless thing. Homeless people don't have a fucking one on the sides. You
Yeah,
know what
yeah.
I mean?
Before this, my hair was super long before this, and I got a haircut, and then I decided to grow the beard out for this.
Yo, Tony.
Yeah, just so I try to add more to the homelessness, but I look way more homeless maybe about a month
So
ago.
you grew that beard out to look homeless for that joke, for this show.
No.
Oh, okay,
No.
good. Thank God.
I'm sorry.
Danny, what do you do for work?
I work at an elementary school that runs a daycare inside of it, and I just started a new job that I'm hopefully going to start moving to, which is like setting up events. Like,
You work at a daycare?
Yeah,
With the kids?
with little itty bitty, hopeless, helpless children. Yes.
Oh,
Is that how you met the 65-year-old that you could
No, I met her randomly at a family friend's house.
yeah. So how did that go down? Like, what happened? She fell and she couldn't get up, and you helped her.
Yeah, I saw the perfect access point.
So give us an example. Tell us the truth without
All
trying,
right.
without trying to punch it up or
Sure,
fucking make it funny. Just tell us
No, okay, so
step by step, as Tommy Windiscus would say.
all right. Before I actually talked to her, I kissed 4 dudes before I talked to her.
Wow.
So
yeah,
I kicked in the door. I'm not a joke. I kicked in the door of this family friend's house, and they were like known as like an outrageous family, or you can just kind of say do whatever the fuck you want. And I saw like 3 friends that were dudes, and I just kissed them in the mouth, like and then they have this gay family friend, and I kissed him in the mouth, and then she's like, well, what about me? And then I kissed her in the mouth, and then she started doing like these like weird penny jokes.
Weird what jokes?
Penny jokes, like a coin.
Uh-huh.
So she was like an old person joke that would like not make sense at a party. She was like, these pennies, what are these 2 pennies? Do you see a fruit? There are 2 pennies. She's like, no, I don't see a fruit. Well, this is a pear. Like she would do shit like that.
This fucking.
I didn't write the fucking joke. She wrote the fucking joke.
Yeah, but you fucked her. This 63-year-old lady.
There was a lot of alcohol involved.
Hypnotized you with pennies. So then what happened?
So I had.
So
Believe it or not, I did not think I was gonna fuck a 63-year-old that night.
I think you're leaving out a huge description of this story. Is that she was a gypsy? Because
All right,
Whoa, Archie.
Danny, for the love of God, beyond the pennies, what happened in this fucking story?
Okay, no, that's literally, I was starting from the beginning, and then I got like really drunk at their house. We made our way to a bar, and she just showed up, and then I got really drunk, and she started like getting really into it and hitting on me, which, you know, is dope, but
what'd she look like?
terrible.
Wow. Did you sleep with her? Like, did you wake up the next morning with her?
No, we went to a Motel 6.
Oh.
And
How
I
many
paid for
bad
the room.
decisions in one night did you make?
I mean, I don't know if any of you have ever had alcohol before, but it's one of those nights.
Let's go to the type of motel where we can pay with these stupid pennies. I think you guys can be with.
Did it feel different? Like,
To be honest with you, it wasn't the worst sex I've ever had in my life.
Really?
No, it
Really?
wasn't.
Did her pussy still get wet?
Yeah, it just took a little bit more time.
Yeah, more time. There you go. A little Jimmy Stelt Sr. reference right there. Did foreplay 4 scored 7 years ago.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, Danny, that's fucking interesting. 63-year-old lady.
Yeah.
Did anything else stand out to you? When you came, where did you come?
In the condom outside of her.
In the condom outside of
You
her.
can't get pregnant. Even if fucking crammed 5 times. I know, but
What, were you afraid of STDs? What do you think? She has some kind of fucking dinosaur STD or something?
you know what? You can never be too sure, so I just decided to go for the 100%.
Look at you. You look like you already have everything.
When you were done, should she give you a Werther's?
Oh, yeah. All right. Danny, that's some interesting stuff. Congratulations on starting stand-up comedy
so
this
much.
month. Let's keep it going. Danny,
Thank you, everybody.
Thank you so much. Yeah. Let's get in here. Let's go to this bucket. You guys think we should find a female, huh? We haven't had a single lady up here tonight. Someone to speak to the ladies. Let's see what we got here. Oh, wow. 2 more blank pieces of paper. That's always fun. Kendall isn't a girl, right? Kendall Harris? All right, put your hands together for your first female comedian of the night. Kendall Harris, everybody.
Hi everybody. My face is gonna get really red. We're gonna move past it. I just turned 21 yesterday. Woo! Let's celebrate that. But I am here tonight DJing, so love that for me. I don't really drink anymore. I went to with the dreadlocks. Yeah. Yeah, the white one with the dreadlocks. Yeah. Yeah, we don't talk about it in my family either. Yeah, she's a big fan of the show. I just a couple weeks ago, but here I am on the fucking stage, so, what are you gonna do about it? Hang on.
Fuck yeah. Kendall Harris. Look at you. I'm not sure which one of the Olsen twins you are, but I'm guessing the one that they tried to have aborted. And somehow you survived. You came out of the other end of the vacuum tube. It was fine and dandy. They threw some braces on you, patted you on the butt, and told you to go out there and get them. Sign up.
Heath Ledger.
Yeah. There you go. Booyaka. Hot topic today. Kendall, how old are you?
I just turned 21 yesterday.
Just turned 21 yesterday. Wow, look at that. You single?
I know my boyfriend's there too.
Oh, wow, look at that fucking creep. How old's he?
Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry.
How old's he?
He's also 21.
Sure he is. Yeah, right. Looks like Jimmy Stelz's dad. How long have you two been dating?
2 years.
2 years. Where'd you meet him? High school?
No, we made out at a frat party.
Wow, made out at a frat party. The first time you guys met, you almost went farther than Tommy Windiscus has his entire life. That's incredible. My goodness. What I just imagine what Tommy Windiscus would do to you if you were laid out in his race car bed. My goodness. Kendall, you're 21. What do you do?
I clean houses.
Yep.
Yep.
That's funny. You don't look Mexican.
What do you do for fun?
What do I do for fun? Well, to be honest, I own every single Sims 4 expansion pack.
Wow. Heck yeah.
Oh
Jeez
my God.
Louise.
Do you ever watch computer animated people have sex?
No, I downloaded the mod once, but it was just scary. Yeah.
It's scary.
Yeah.
Did
It's
your,
one of my hobbies.
you ever been playing Sims for hours and hours and hours, and you're looking at it and you're playing the game and you're like, man, this fantasy life is really crazy. I have this and this and this. Well, time to go clean other people's houses now.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My goodness.
The dream is to not do that one day.
Right. What would you want to do? What's the dream? What's your biggest goal? Yep.
To be in politics, to be honest.
Really? What type of what do you want to do in politics? You want to be one of the aldermen of the wards here in Chicago?
Hey, I do love our alderman. Local politics is where it's at.
Yeah. Can you give us? You're the first person in the history of the show to say that you wanted to get into politics. Can you give us an example of a couple of your stances or something like that? Perhaps tell these people what you would do for their city or for whatever. Go ahead. Just make fucking believe. Stay in the pocket. Go ahead.
I'm ridiculously pro-abortion, not pro-choice, pro-abortion. Because
Heck yeah, I wish your parents were too.
me too, to be honest.
I'm just kidding. Go ahead.
That's okay. I wish my parents were pro-abortion too.
How do you go pro an abortion? People kind of like we're amateurs. They get like one or two in their life, but how do you go pro?
It's faster, more memory.
Right. Yeah.
You have to work your way up as an amateur. Wow. Pro-abortion. What else? That's good. I think we're all pro-abortion here, right? I can't imagine an anti-abortion Phil Tony fan, but who knows?
Well, I really give a lot, or care a lot about the planet, but I don't really think that it's going to matter in like 20 years.
Why? Why do you think it's not going to matter in 20 years? You become
Climate change is going to kill us all before I can go into politics anyways.
Do you really believe that?
Yeah.
You really believe that? Do you only watch CNN? Like what? I don't understand how you even. That's a crazy theory. That's scarier than anti-vax people to me. It's just frightening. Oh, it's all going to be done in 20 years. I'm not going to chase my hopes and dreams at all. It's like there's not a scientist anywhere that says that the planet's going to be gone in 20 years. Are you aware of that?
But yeah, on its way out.
You're just making shit up already, which makes me believe that. Which makes me believe you're going to do great in politics one day. Man. Is there anything interesting about you that we need to know? Your sister's the one that put you in this position. Just remember that.
Yeah, my fucking sister. Anything
Is there something embarrassing about your sister that you'd like to admit to all these people right now as redemption for her making you sign up here? Anything weird about her pussy or anything like that? Like if she has 3 pussy lips or something like that, or 7?
She has dreadlocks and she's white. Isn't that enough?
She has a what when she's white?
She has dreadlocks.
She has dreadlocks? Oh my god.
She's a dirty girl.
Wow, look at her.
We have a cultural appropriation in progress in the front row.
Incredible.
Do you use
I can't believe that a girl with dreadlocks is in the front row here and not at Grateful Dead at Wrigley Field right now.
You ever used her hair to mop a floor in a house that you're cleaning?
How much
She tells us too.
how much longer you got the braces on for, Kendall?
I actually just got him on a couple months ago, unfortunately.
Is your boyfriend shredded? I mean, his dick.
Yeah, do the outsides of your teeth ever scrape up against his dick?
I try my best.
Huh?
I try my best.
Oh, wow. Try your best.
Yes.
Alright, you little fucking 21-year-old innocent victim. I think we're just gonna keep it moving along here. It's nice to meet you. There you go, Kendall Harris. You guys think we should go to the bucket one more time? Huh? Running out of time fast. Look at that William Montgomery looking motherfucker back there. Jesus, there's some scary looking people out there. Alright, Taylor Adams, here we go. Motherfucking Taylor Adams. So Taylor Adams, where's he at? He coming?
Yep.
I wish that you would step back. I wish that you. There he is, Taylor Adams, everybody. He's your final comedian of the night. Put your hands together for Taylor Adams.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah. So, happy Pride Month. I'm getting AIDS. Yeah, I do. I don't know why you're chewing for that, but okay. I was diagnosed with HIV January 2013, contracted esophagitis. Shortly after that, it goes on your medical record permanently as AIDS because the healthcare system sucks. And people always ask when they find out I have HIV, like, how did you get it? Like, I'm offended. I sat on a big lonely cot. No, it's not Blue's Clues. And then they want to know, like, well, do you know who gave it to you? Like, why? Do you want his number? Like, do you think this is fun for me? But I did find out. I was reminded by someone. I'm 99% sure I'm not making this up. The guy who gave me HIV, his name, he lives in Austin, Texas. His name is Thor. Yeah. Thor gave me AIDS. I got the hammer. Out of all the Avengers who could give you AIDS, Thor's got to be the best one. He's the only one that makes any sense. The Hulk couldn't give you AIDS because he'd already be dead from his cock that's bigger than your whole body. If Captain America gave you AIDS, then he'd be black, and it wouldn't be AIDS, it would be syphilis, and that's not a joke. That's just a reference to when the United States government gave black people syphilis.
Wow.
And
Taylor, that's it.
Thanks.
Taylor motherfucking Adams. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That set was so good. I'm going to donate some of my white blood cells to you.
I'm doing okay. There's millions of other people who do this.
Right. Yes. The white blood cells here in Chicago are good. It's the black blood cells that we're worried about. A lot of the white blood cells are.
I heard there's like some pretty good new medication now that's really helping the HIV AIDS community and stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm politically happy this. I'm undetectable and stuff.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Pockets between for the past couple of years. Like,
Well, putting your dick in pockets is how you got AIDS in the first place.
yeah. But
But how long ago was it that you went from Dallas Buyers Club to the Comedy Club? Is what I'm asking.
a couple of years ago, I started doing stand-up. Those jokes started working out. So
Awesome. I fucking love it, man. And how long have you had HIV for?
since 2013.
2013. That's incredible. Is it just a normal checkup or something like that?
I mean, I knew I was like at risk. So
Yeah.
I was like, I was.
You had really done some risky shit.
Yeah.
What, like, can you give us an example of like what risky shit to you is? Like Austin, Texas. Like, I mean, what happened? And what was up with Thor? No, I know that, but like, yes, I know that part.
That's okay.
You might want to be careful. I don't know if you saw what those two police officers behind you did to each other earlier, but
I like your getup, Big Lots Officer Dangle. How's it going?
Stroganoff, King Stroganoff.
hell yeah,
Yeah, horsecock straight up, baby.
that's right. Look out! Oh my God, Taylor is like a twinkle in his eye right now. So I'm very interested in this because people have thought that I've had AIDS for years, so I have more questions for you.
Yeah, this guy's like your spirit animal, Taik.
Yeah, it really is. This is it. It's got all
Everything he's asked about the AIDS, and he's like, and what exactly was the first symptom?
right. Exactly.
On WebMD, frantically.
But were you doing riskier stuff than usual, or was it just? I mean, my question is.
Yeah. So I mean, this is that kind of a show. So I've been clean from drugs and alcohol for like 75 days now. Most of the year, I've had a couple drinks. Thanks a lot. But I was doing. I was doing speed. Somebody said it earlier. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
That's
That's
my favorite game.
the fucking diet. So.
Yeah.
Never ends well.
You were doing speed.
Poppers.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've done.
Riskiest thing you've ever done sexually? Like craziest? Did you ever do like a big gay orgy or something like that?
There's been like more than a couple people.
Wow.
Do you have any tips for like anal and how to make it easier?
What the fuck?
Maybe not hurt as bad.
Do you have any tips? I think he has one tip. I'll probably show you.
Big
Get all the broken glass out of there before you fuck it.
All
I
right.
would just say, breathe.
Wow.
Yeah.
Time.
That's good advice. My goodness. So what do you do for work? You born and raised here in Chicago?
I'm from Central Illinois, but whenever I go out of state, people are like, "Yeah,
What are we
I'm from
talking about?
Charleston."
What are we talking about? Skokie? What the fuck are we talking about here?
I'm from Charleston, Illinois. So
Oh.
the original
What
home.
the fuck are you excited about? You're from Naperville. Shut the fuck
Yeah,
up.
that's not.
All right.
That's not.
What do you do for work?
I work at a restaurant.
Yeah, what do you do at a restaurant other than not cough and sneeze in your food?
It's an horrible. Did you come out of a time machine from like 19?
Oh, I fucking knew he was gonna do that. I knew he was gonna fucking do that. You can't make those jokes to our other friend. We have a buddy with HIV back in LA. He's the house pianist at the Comedy Store for 26 years. Jeff Scott, and one thing we've learned is people with HIV or AIDS get extra fucking. If you say, "Oh, you don't know, you can't get it that way," everyone freaks out.
That's how
I'm in a time machine. I'm just like, oh, the spit's coming out. Like, no, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I know you, but you still don't sneeze and cough on the food anyway, right? So there you go. Is it a fancy restaurant?
Yeah, it's pretty. I mean, somebody asked me that, and I was like, yeah, it's pretty nice. It's not like McCormick and Schnucks, but it's,
Oh, right. Is it?
Does it have a hepatitis A, B food rating, or what the fuck? C?
it's actually it's in a hospital, so we get a lot of sick people.
That's what I associate with quality restaurants. Attached to hospitals.
Yeah. Wow. A lot of babies and old people coming in. A lot of food allergies. So.
What do you like to do for fun?
I've been like glued to the E3 coverage, like the video game convention coverage. I don't have enough money or time to even play video games, but I'm still like reading about them just as much. I just think that industry is really fascinating.
Right.
Our friend Malcolm was on the panel today. Malcolm Hatchett. Oh, cool. He's the voice in the new video game from the guys that do Rick and Morty.
Yep. The great Malcolm Hatchett, former regular on this show. What else other than E3? What else do you do for fun? Any other fun hobbies?
I'm in a theater company, like a brand new theater company in
Oh, that's
Chicago.
cool. Can you give us like a big theatrical like line? Can you act something? What's the current play? What's the current work that you're working on now?
We're called Connected Theater Company, and we're doing a
When you say
production.
connected, you mean penis to butt?
Those are some of my pitches, but no, we're called Connected Theater Company. We're doing a show starting in July called One Free Spirits about plague refugees during
What are you
the plague.
What are you playing in that play?
I'm not in that play. I didn't do post in that play with
Jeez.
theater company, but I'm gonna be the
Scary, the guy with HIV, and they cut you out.
I know.
Don't want to cut them.
I've been
Suppose
method
that
acting.
one. What are you in a time machine? They cut you out of the play. That's incredible. What have you been in past theater experiences?
I was in
Philadelphia.
Jesus Christ. All these straight actors winning trophies for pretending to be gay men who died. It's like,
That's another weird thing that gay guys do is they get mad when straight guys play gay guys. You know what I mean? They could have hired a gay actor for that. What are they in a time machine?
That's not. That wouldn't be acting.
Yeah, exactly. It's a crazy thing that's happening where straight white males aren't allowed to work on anything anymore, according to everybody. Clearly, couldn't we get a disabled black man with one leg for this?
There's a race riot here in Colorado. Race riot.
Crazy time we live in. All right. Anything else we need to know about you, Taylor?
I don't know.
All right.
Charles, my hometown is the original birthplace of Jimmy John's. And
we have the answer was no. We have nothing else interesting about you to talk about. There he goes, Taylor Adams. Okay. Now, I made myself a promise before coming here tonight that we weren't just going to fizzle out at the end. That I wanted to do something special because, like I said earlier, I'm just not a huge fan of the episode that we had last night in Milwaukee. Just being honest with you here. And since this is our first ever Kill Tony in Chicago, I think we should do something fun to close this show real quick, right? So I'm going to ask this, and I want, after I say it, I want someone in the audience to just respond calmly and coolly and naturally. Is there anyone that signed up already in this bucket that knows how to play drums? You did? What's your name? David? Put your hands together for motherfucking David, everybody. Here we go. It's David. Your final comedian. No music for David? All right. There we go. Here comes David, everybody. Signed up in the bucket. Signed up in the bucket. We're going to do something fun here. We're going to get a 60-second set from David. Come on, David. Let's go. Move your fucking ass. Here he is. Put your hands together for David, everybody.
Holy shit, what's up, Chicago? Such brought to you by ZipRecruiter. All right, so my wife and I adopted a dog last year because we're good people. And we can't have sex with the dog in the room because she gets extremely jealous. She'll jump up, start licking us, try to let herself between us, real like shit. So we started locking her out of our room, but then she would just sit at the door and cry and eventually piss out of anxiety. So then we started leaving treats on the counter. Some within reach, the rest just far enough away to hold her attention. And she works for the most part, but she still pisses in the house. I don't really know what to do about that part. I just kind of accept the fact that every time we have sex, we have to clean up 2 messes. I met my wife on Tinder, and I remember when we first started dating, we watched an episode of Curb Your Enthusiasm together. It's the episode where they flash back to a young Larry David regretting not shaving his head in solidarity with the cancer kid. When being a charmer, I am, after I saw that, I said, hey, being a cancer, I'd shave my head as well. She said, oh my God, that's so sweet. But would you want me to do that for you? I said, fuck no, I already have cancer. The last thing I need is a bald girlfriend.
All right. There you go. Good job, David. What's your last name? David what?
Levin.
David Ray? Levin. How long have you been doing stand-up?
67.
That's your first time ever. How about a hand for David? There you go. Way to do it, dude. What do you do for a living?
I work at a bank.
You work at a what bank?
A bank, yeah.
We love that.
Sperm? Only on the weekend.
Heck yeah. What do you do for fun?
Well, play drums. I'm in a local cover band.
Yeah.
So,
what kind of cover band?
well, it's similar to the Tony band, just with less sex appeal.
What are you guys covering? Just regular songs?
You know, classic rock, blues, contemporary stuff.
Perfect. Well, I'll tell you what, David. I'm bang here, so let's have some fucking fun. Let's do it! What do you guys think we, live from Chicago, what do you guys say we do a little, what do you think about a Mexican drum-off, huh? Wow, how exciting. We're going off on a bang. David, now do you know the rules of this fucking thing? You're a fan of the show, right, David? Under the fucking microphone, you hack. There you go. It's over near your fucking skull.
Yes, Tony, I'm familiar.
So you understand that if you beat undefeated Joelberg here in your hometown of Chicago,
Correct.
then you go to Minneapolis with us, you go to Madison, Wisconsin, you go back to LA with us on Monday, you're in New York City all next week with us, you're in Philadelphia July 25th.
You divorce your wife?
Yep.
Yeah, she's all Joel. It's fun.
So are you excited about this? You think you have a chance?
I mean, I'm a little limited. Where are the Toms at? I mean, is this a house set or what?
That's a really good
Where's
point.
the Ludwig?
It's a really
Where's
good
the Ludwig? I'm a Ludwig guy myself, too.
thing. Stop with your fucking excuses, you goddamn banking piece of shit.
The best here.
You really know how to play up to the crowd, you idiot. All right, put your hands together for a Mexican drum off. It's David Levin, everyone. Wow. I feel like I'm in the lobby of a guitar center right now. Wow.
Yeah. That was great.
My goodness. Very good. Very good foundation. Has anyone ever told you play drums like a stepdad? That was incredible. Good job, David. What's the name of the band that you're in?
Missing Ted.
Well, all right, there you go.
I didn't come up with it.
David, are you sure there's anything else you want to, is that it? That's your whole performance, right?
Oh,
You know it's all about, you know that it has to do with drums and overall showmanship, right? There you go. He walked it in. That's David Levin. Get up, David. Go stand next to Lieutenant Stroganoff. And now I present to you the reigning, defending, undefeated drummer of this band. If he loses here tonight, he has to start fucking that guy's wife. Make some noise for him as loud as you can. It's Joelberg, Joel Jimenez.
You're under arrest, Tony.
Oh, no. Oh, don't do it to me.
He probably does not have the key to that.
you know
What?
He probably does not have the key to that.
Yeah. I'm really not that paranoid about these plastic handcuffs, right?
I don't know.
Come on, people. You gotta fucking do it. You ready for this shit? This is a Mexican drum off, and this is Joelberg Joel Jimenez. Oh, shit. Woo! Come on, Chicago! That is how you do it. My goodness gracious. How many of you have David Levin winning that one? How many of you have Joel Jimenez winning that, huh? And that is how you do it. That is an episode of Kill Tony Live. You guys have any fun tonight? Fuck yeah, you did, you goddamn animals. How about another hand for the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins? Hell yeah. There he is. There goes David Levin. David, you can go. One more time for David Levin. There he goes. Come on, how loud can this place get for the great and powerful Joel Jimenez, huh? You guys all seem happy. After the show, we're going to be wherever the merch area is here. Everybody has to make a straight line. We're going to sign posters, take pics with you, shake hands. You could tell us how much you love us and whatnot. It'll give you a chance to tell us that you've been listening for a long time and whatnot.
I just want to give a shout out to Bob and Ryan from Ludwig. They're here tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. How about a hand for the guys from Ludwig? They're from here in Chicago. They made it. Come on, guys. They sponsor Joel. Make some noise for the Ludwig guys. What's wrong with you? Jeremiah's got Reagan Watkins. The new episode of Jeremiah Wonders with Pete Holmes is out. It's on YouTube at Jeremiah Stand Up. He's on, or Jeremiah Watkins. He's on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up. He's got dates coming up. He's going to tell you about them really quickly.
Yeah, June 28th, Reagan and Watkins headlining in San Diego, and June 18th, we're stand-up live in Phoenix. Come see us.
There you go. Joelberg's on social media, mostly sorry. I had so much fucking fun here tonight. We absolutely love you guys. We're definitely going to come back soon. It's not going to be another 6 years. You guys were fucking awesome. Thank you to everybody at Thalia Hall here. Tim, Brad, Haley on lights. Fucking awesome. Red Band?
Thanks a lot, Chicago. See you later.
Thank you guys. We love you.
Coming to you live from the Majestic Theater in Madison, Wisconsin. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Your number, Tony Hitchler.
Madison, we fucking made it. Let the listeners know what. Ooh-wee wee. Brian Redband's here, everybody.
What's up, guys?
We are live. Madison, Wisconsin. You guys ready for this shit? Kill Tony is here. This is exciting stuff. Our first ever time in Madison, Wisconsin. It's exciting. We ended up selling it out. It's like a lot of the other places this week. And it's very exciting to be here. And the beautiful Majestic Theater. I love this place.
Look how beautiful this is.
Yeah, but we turn those. Can we turn those lights on around the stage again? I love those.
Yeah, I like that.
Look at that. Yeah, keep those on. I don't know if you guys those on. Minneapolis tomorrow night, then we go home to Los Angeles for our 6th-year anniversary with Brian Holtzman. And then back on the road again to New York, and Poughkeepsie next week. 2 shows at the Gramercy Theater, and we added a show to that sold-out show at the Gramercy Theater. I don't know if you guys know this, New York, but that's a really big deal to sell out the Gramercy Theater on a Thursday, especially twice, which is what we're going to do after you buy tickets. You're listening to that mention of it. Don't forget, we're at Skankfest and Kiltony Mania is coming up fast in October. Really exciting stuff. And Philadelphia, July 25th, our largest ever venue for a Kiltony, 2,000 plus people all at once at the Fillmore Theater. So buy tickets right now and then buy them again next week and then buy them again after that. Just keep buying tickets. Even if you're not going to come, even if you don't have any friends, buy tickets. I just realized I forgot to throw a friend on the guest list for tonight. A guy named Michael comes in and says that he's my friend. Did you make it, Michael? You made it? Michael for you? Fuck yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Sorry about that, pal. It sucks when you realize a few minutes into the show. If any guy named Michael comes up, just let him in. This is very exciting to be here. Of course, Ryan G. both couldn't make it to tonight's show. However, he did send along with us a bunch of really awesome Kiltony prints. I don't know if you guys saw those on your way in, but we're going to be selling those after the show and signing them and taking pictures with you if you choose to wait in a straight line for a little bit. And we also have some cool pins. There's a Tony Hinchcliffe pin, the brand spanking new Kiltony pin, and a Death Squad pin. On the dark. Really exciting stuff. And of course, maybe the band might be selling something because there is a band on this show, everybody. Live from Madison, Wisconsin. We could spare no expense when we found out we were coming back to the beautiful, majestic theater. So let's do it. Every single episode they commit to staying in different characters. We never know what they're going to be. The same goes for this week. Maybe it's a brand new character that we've never seen before. Maybe it's the return of some of their famous characters that we love. You never know what's going to happen. But here they are. They're the best damn band in the land. Make some noise for them. It's the Kiltony Band. Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. Let's see what they are tonight. Whoa! What? Wow! This is crazy. They look like animal safari people or crocodile hunters. Some type of a zookeeper, I guess would be the word. Is that right? Are you zookeepers?
Wildlife experts.
What was that again?
Wildlife experts.
Wildlife experts. This is the first time we've ever had wildlife experts before. All the way to Madison. Wildlife experts.
Don't make too much noise. You will strike at any moment.
He seems pretty tired right now. He must be exhausted from being in your bag a whole week on the road this week. I don't know.
It's a cold temporary sleep paralysis. He's striking at any moment.
Okay. Well, I'm glad that you're on the show, Wildlife Expert. Look at those big, long fucking legs you have. Wow. I can't tell where the legs end and the khaki fabric begins there. You're just dressed all one color here.
People have described my skin color as khaki before, so.
What's your name?
My name's James Nolan, but you can call me Timmy.
All right, Jimmy Nolan. Very good.
Timmy.
And back here we have a blonde Mexican. So this is exciting. If you've ever wondered what that looks like, here you are. What's your name?
My name's Peter Gazelle, Tony.
Peter Gazelle.
Is that supposed to be a very small lion? We're supposed to act like that's a real lion.
It's got a tiny lion. Little lions come in different shapes and sizes.
Also, he can hear you. You don't want to insult a lion.
Now, I noticed that you don't have any accent whatsoever.
No, I'm American, Tony.
Oh yeah, what zoo do you work at?
San Diego.
Very good.
I moved to Australia to work with one of the best.
I think he's actually been under my wing for a while now.
Ah, you would know a thing or two about that, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Because you work with wings.
Yeah.
He's just a wildlife expert. All right. Well, speaking of animals, there's a bunch of them that signed up for the opportunity to come up on this stage tonight. How exciting is that? A great turnout on the sign-up sheet. Madison's ready to express itself. And you guys know how it works. You have a chance to do stand-up comedy on this stage and then get interviewed, and we find out a little bit more about you. Maybe stuff that you could talk about, maybe stuff that you should talk about, and we get through it all together. If I pull your name out of the bucket, that means you get 60 uninterrupted seconds on this stage. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. Aw, isn't that adorable? That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry Madison Wolf's bear.
There's a bear on the loose.
Yes, it is. Half wolf, half bear, and clearly part dolphin for some reason whatsoever.
And by the way, to get on stage, you're going to go right over there, and you'll see a lady sitting by the wall. And there's a little doorway over there. So that's tight.
They're going to have a flashlight, so you just go that way, and they're going to guide you up. Take your time, don't fall down. You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? We are live from Madison, Wisconsin. One of the last stops on the 2019 Phil Tony Summer Tour. How exciting. All right, I pulled a name out. Put your hands together for your first comedian of the night. And remember, there's no heckling during their 60 seconds. If you signed up, if you had the balls to sign up, then you fucking keep your mouth shut because you don't want somebody doing it to you. And if you didn't sign up, then shut the fuck up, you ballless fucking pussy. All right. I pulled her name out. Your first comedian going up tonight goes by the name of Cody Dean. Here we go. Cody Dean. Wow, there he is. He's coming right from the second row. Mighty Thunder, the Lions lead tonight. In the jungle, the mighty jungle, the Lions lead tonight. One more time for Cody Dean, everybody.
I knew I was gonna get fucking picked. Okay. I knew I was gonna be super nervous and scared doing this the whole time. All week I've been practicing the whole bit. I've been getting it down. I even got here early. I got here about 20, 30 minutes early before the show started. I was outside, maybe 5th or 6th in line. And as I walked up, the first thing I saw was a homeless dude. And he was standing at the billboard, everywhere, a little piece of paper, and he was asking me for money. He asked $2 to save 1,600 homeless people in the Madison area. And I, including myself, everybody was judging him. And they didn't say anything to him as we walked by. And like I said, I was confident walking into this, but I sat there for 28 minutes before the show started, seeing this guy get rejected over and over and over again. And with every time he got rejected, I slowly felt worse and worse and worse. So, as you can see, I'm bombing right now, and it's not going well. I guess what I really wanted to say was my dad, my grandpa, my whole family line, I've been in a line of people that... So I've been in a family line that has had man boobs, and I've been constantly spending my life trying to get away. I've been working hard every day, lifting weights and doing all the things to stay with man boobs. But every day...
My God, Cody. Wow. Something else. You had to squeeze that story in earlier, huh? Where you met the guy out front. My God, what was that about? Good question. What was that about?
Like I said, I've never been on the stage before, so I was just thinking of something out there as I was coming in.
Fuck yeah. Well, I got good news for you. You still haven't done stand-up comedy. You signed up to do it tonight. You had the chance to do it, and you chose not to. You came out like an even more tired version of Pete Davidson. You're dressed like you are breast cancer. You actually are the human form of breast cancer. Except you've never seen a pair of real tits before in your life. Except for maybe yours in the mirror, but according to what you were trying to get out of your last joke. So Cody, take a couple steps back here so the audience can see you. No, grab the microphone too. Bring that with you. Yeah, there you go. Take a couple steps back. Yeah.
Now, this is a very primitive creature we have right here. As you noticed during his set, he made a last-ditch effort to say that he was bombing on stage right before he died a brutal death.
Heck yeah, there was definitely some struggling going on for it's the first time ever on a stage. You've never done anything before. No music, no nothing.
I've been with my friend a few times, and I've been thinking the jokes in my head.
Uh-huh.
I've been just stand up.
The predator examines his prey.
Yeah. So how old are you?
I'm 23.
23 years old. That's adorable. Look at you, you little baby.
This animal does not stand a chance.
Born and raised here in Madison?
Middleton, about 20 minutes away.
Middleton. Heck yeah. What's Middleton known for?
Being nice. It's one of the nicest cities in America.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, I voted that a couple years back.
Sounds like a fucking fag town to me. I say fag town? Heck yeah.
Now, what's very odd about this male is he actually has female reproductive organs.
Is that true, Cody? Do you have female reproductive organs?
Not that I know of, but I guess I don't really study too much.
He is dressed like a female animal, not to be trusted at any moment.
What is the deal with the pink? Is that like your trademark?
It's the new Madison Pro Soccer team.
Go ahead. Tell me again.
It's the Madison Pro Soccer team that just started about 4 or 5 months ago.
Wow, is it a women's soccer team?
It's not. It's not.
You're talking about the forward Madison football team?
Yeah, Steve, I'm looking into it. I like it.
Yeah, I know all about that. You're dressed like Lady Forward right now. That's very exciting. We got to put you on top of the fucking state capitol and try to encourage you to jump off.
I think I look better up there.
You're up there. So Cody, you're 23 years old. What do you do for work?
Solder wires and circuit boards, not really anything.
Soldering circuit boards.
Sodomizing?
Solder wires.
Solder.
Basically the same.
Yes. When I said the first time, but okay. I don't know if that's the right word. I'm just trying to get what you're saying. Solderize. Do you fucking know what you do for work?
I never heard the word solderize, but
It's actually soldering. Soldering.
Soldering?
what I would refer to it as.
Oh, then why the fuck did you say you solderize things?
I know. I said I solder wires to circuit boards.
Oh.
I guess I'm not good at talking to the mic yet. I'll get there.
Yeah, maybe you should get there. Maybe you should keep regular talking. So wow, you're 23 years old. You're soldering wires to circuit boards. So what does a 23-year-old like you do for fun? Seems like you're a gigantic fan of this football team that hasn't even come here yet.
That's hilarious.
You really don't know what's funny and what's not.
The young male tries to relate to his prey before he gets eaten.
So tell us more about you, Cody. What do you do?
Hang out with my dog and listen to music, I guess, and normal shit.
What kind of dog do you have?
He's a puggle. His name's Tuggle.
Nice. Beautiful animal. Beautiful.
Good guy.
So you hang out with your dog. What do you do with your dog?
Yeah, I guess go on walks, play a little tug of war eventually.
Oh, a little tug of war. Look at you, you fucking athlete, you.
With a what kind of dog was it?
A puggle. He's got 40 pounds, so he gets pretty into it.
Really?
Yeah, I mean,
Isn't it a pug and a poodle mixed?
it's a pug with a beaver. So it's a little
Wow,
strong.
ferocious.
Interesting. Wow. So you hang out with your dog. Do you have a girlfriend?
I do.
You do. She even let you wear her clothes out tonight.
That's
How long have you been with her for?
about 6 months now.
6 months. What do you guys like to do for fun? Go on walks, play a little tug of war?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah. Where'd you meet her at?
At a party through a friend. She actually lives in Michigan, so
Oh, it's
only
so
see her
long.
once a month.
Yeah, you only see her once a month. My goodness. And that's been going on for 6 months.
Around
So
there,
you've seen her about 6 times.
About 6 times, yeah.
Have you
So,
guys,
yeah, we're almost serious.
have you guys like hooked up? Have you gone all the way yet?
Not all the way, third base and everything.
Third base? When you went down on her and she went down on you?
Of course.
Of course, yeah, sure. Like you fucking
Pussy king of Middleton over here. Yeah, of course.
Gotta be nice, of course.
Of course, you know, I just fucking eat that pussy. You know what I mean? Tully! Come on, Tully!
About what?
Hell yeah. My goodness. So, like, you guys, when you guys hang out, where do you hang out at? Do you guys meet up for your one day a month? In your car or something? Like, what do? You guys meet at a halfway point? Some fucking Portillo's on the outskirts of
You pick her up at an airport, or like
Pick her up at an airport. She flies in.
Yeah, flies in.
Oh, so she's got the money out of the two of you, huh?
Well, we split it. I was
Split?
19 again. Gotta be nice.
What do you mean, be nice?
Be half and half. You gotta be one of those.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. What does she do for work?
She goes to school mostly, and she works at a little cafe.
A little cafe. Yeah. So where do you guys, when you guys meet?
I do with my dog.
Just you and your dog.
Just me and my
You have
dog.
a little one-bedroom apartment in Middleton?
It's a studio in Madison. It's like a watch.
Oh, that's cool. How long have you lived in Madison?
About 5 years now.
5 years.
Yeah, for sure.
So you left the family in Middleton.
Yep.
Are they supportive of you trying to stand up comedy? Do they know about you doing this?
No, not at all.
Close with your parents?
I'm very close to them.
Yeah. How close? You still sleep in bed?
I smoked weed with both my parents since I was about like 9 or 10.
Really? You started smoking
9?
weed with your parents at about the age of
Well, I didn't start smoking weed with them, but eventually we talked about it, and they slowly came around. Yeah.
Wow. Interesting. That's very fun. Is there something we need to know about you, Cody? A fun fact about you that we would be surprised to know? You once saved somebody's life or anything like that?
No, man.
No.
Nothing like that. No.
Just walk around.
Just in Madison in a nice city. Yep. Just a nice guy in a nice city.
Nice guy in a nice city. He's a murderer.
There you go.
Yeah. Look at you. Look at that.
Shouldn't have been here.
Look at that shit-eating grin you have on your face.
That's right.
You're way too happy for what happened here tonight, Cody. But you got the show started for us. It was your first time ever doing anything, and we appreciate that. Cody Dean, everybody. Let's keep it going. Hey, hey, hey.
Imagine being like this. I'm sure.
One more time for Cody Dean, everybody. Got the show started for us. Let's keep it moving along. Put your hands together for your next comedian. He goes by the name of Jim Sharkey. Everybody. Jim Sharkey. Jim Sharkey. There he comes. Oh my goodness, Jim Sharkey taking a while here. There he comes. He's making his way up here. I think he was on the very top floor. Coming in on the horse with no name. Jim Sharkey, ladies and gentlemen.
So as a retired chef, I want you guys to know that in a pinch, you can safely use olive oil for lubricant. But if you're going to do anal, turn the lights off because you'll never, ever eat balsamic vinaigrette again. That's true. I have kind of a love-hate relationship with living a healthy lifestyle. In case you were wondering if this physique was one sculpted of discipline and good choices, you're incorrect. I don't know why all my punchlines are for him. There's 600 fucking people here. My wife was a personal trainer before we met, so she works out a lot. When I say before we met, I think that's unrelated. They say living hard and healthy is the way to be, because you're going to live longer if you do a bunch of cardio to keep your heart strong. I'm going to tell you something. Cardio makes me want to blow my fucking brains out. So it's not actually going to make me live longer, is it?
Heck yeah, Jim Sharkey. Of course, the no name. Hell yeah. Hi, Jim. Welcome. First time on the show, right?
First time.
Look at you. That's very exciting. First time doing stand-up?
I've done it a couple times.
A couple times. Hell yeah. Or maybe some of you may recognize Jim as the guy that not only has seen all the Star Wars movies, but he also wrote and directed most of them. You are a big-looking,
A big motherfucker.
like a big nerd. Like it's like scary yet completely not scary at the same time.
You're like if
You want to fight?
Star Wars.
Honestly, sort of. Like not right now, but like I sort of do want to fight. Like, I think I'd beat your ass, Jim. I'm pretty sure.
Star Wars or Star Trek?
Okay, so I actually don't like either too much, but I like Star Trek more because it seems more realistic. Like they tried harder with the science part.
Okay, that's enough. Thanks a lot for taking the fortnight off to be here.
Now, these are two endangered species trying to communicate. I cannot understand what they're saying at all.
You look like Benjamin Franklin and Steven Seagal had a baby.
Wow. Yeah. What did listen to those?
You're gonna ride that Appleton joke for a while, aren't you?
Whoa.
Dude, suck my dick, dude.
Exactly.
Wow.
Exactly.
Jim Shark.
This creature is completely unaware that he will die alone.
Motherfucker. Wow, it's a Jim. Oh, Jim Sharky's married. Shows off the ring.
What appears to be a wife in the animal kingdom, the wife will devour his soul.
Jim, how long you been married for?
3 years.
3 years. How long you been with her?
6 total.
6 total years. What does she do?
Currently a baker.
She's a baker. Oh, that seems like a good gig for you, huh?
You have no idea.
You're pretty heavy, dude. You said you're a retired chef?
Correct.
Why'd you retire?
The industry got really toxic. And I got sick. Let's be honest.
Well, you got sick?
18 years. I did it for 18 years.
Oh, you got sick of it. Gotcha.
Correct.
So now what do you do?
I cut meat at a grocery store, so I'm a butcher. Meat cutter.
Oh, meat cutter.
You look more like you cut cheese.
My goodness. You ever cut yourself doing that job?
Plenty, yeah.
Plenty of times. Huh. What's your least favorite type of meat to cut?
Dark meat.
Why would it be?
No, I just thought you would what I did.
So it's just all the meats are the same to you. You put them in that fucking thing. You do this all day long, right? Just fucking.
If you guys are it's a lot of work on the sauce. Sometimes it's knife work. I enjoy doing it, so it's all the same to me.
Heck yeah. And how old are you?
34.
34. Very exciting, Jim. What do you like to do for fun when you're not cutting meat? Fucking your life.
A lot of fucking, yeah.
A lot of fucking?
I try.
Yeah. Do you guys have any special moves that you do or anything like that? Do you have like a trick that you do that you could maybe teach me?
Special?
Yeah. Come on, there must be something. You know, you're cutting that fucking meat all day, dude. You're fucking lay down a log of fucking provolone. That's cheese. All the meats. I could have named any meat. I named the cheese.
Everybody's different. I don't want to have you fucking your wife like I fuck mine.
I know, but for the sake of this being a live comedy show, I figured you could answer with something at all.
All right, and here's my suggestion. If
Sure.
you're gonna spit on your thumb and circle the anus, go counterclockwise.
Counterclockwise. That's an interesting thought. I see some.
Now in Australia, we would do it clockwise.
Right. Yes. It goes the other way. Hell yeah.
Drag your fingernail a little. It's my little tip.
You gotta keep them trim. Plus, if I'm cutting meat all day, I don't want to have long fingernails, man.
Yeah. Hell yeah, Jim. So you have a lot of sex. Anything else? What other hobbies do you do? I mean, you look like
Well, we got a couple kids, so I like to go hiking on my days off with the kids. Get my 2 days off. Spend time outdoors during the 4 months of sun we get here.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah. How many kids do you have?
Just 2.
2? Clearly another on the way.
I got a food baby, and the tacos in the state are pretty fucking good.
How old are your kids?
I got a 3-year-old daughter and a 6-month-old son.
Wow. So cool.
Have you ever thought about buying either of your kids a leadweight drum kit?
I really want my daughter to be a drummer because she likes banging on stuff.
Do it.
Just like a mother.
There's a shameless plug for Ludwig. If anybody needs a kit, go to ludwig.com.
That's the best place to get kids or anything. Or a kid. Yeah. So, is there anything else that we should know about you, Jim? I feel like there's some dark secrets. Your dad was a Vietnam vet, correct?
He was in the Navy. Navy, so not a veteran of anything special.
Right, but he was like a real tough guy, right?
I wouldn't know that much.
You just hit the Navy.
Brian.
My dad, okay, so he told me a story that I found out later I think is untrue, and it might be a comedy bit from somebody about how he was on acid when I was born. He had just gotten off the Navy ship and got a flat tire and had taken some acid that his buddy sent him. And so, when he gets to the When he gets to our house, he has messages from the family, realizes my mom is at the hospital, and he goes there, and he sees me being born tripping on acid, and that's why he passed out. I think it was a really long, elaborate lie for passing out during birth. Somebody told me that they heard that somewhere.
Wow, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, Jim, but my guess is that your dad was probably on drugs when you were conceived as well.
It seems you're absolutely right.
Yeah. Well, that's fun. You're close to your mom?
Yeah, pretty close.
She's still alive?
Correct.
How's she doing? What does she do?
She's doing great. She works in restaurants.
Oh, cool. She's a waitress?
Restaurant manager. But yeah, glorified waitress.
I noticed that everybody in your family or anybody close to you works with food.
Correct.
And is that by design? Do you do that? You're like, Mom, you should probably work in a restaurant, you know, make some tips or whatever.
Well, I mean, like I said, this is not a body sculpted of good choices of discipline.
I said that of a bitch.
I said that.
I know. What's the unhealthiest thing that you like?
Mayo is very comfortable.
Amphetamines.
What is it?
Amphetamines.
Really? Is that true?
Yeah, the unhealthiest thing that I put in my body is amphetamines.
How often do you do that?
And when it's available.
Really? How long have you been doing that for?
Off and on for 3 years.
3 years.
Adderall or
Yeah, just the simple stuff.
Amphetamines are drugs that you can take on land or water.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. So, what's the most intense one that you've done? You've done speed or anything like that? Or?
Are you talking like cocaine?
Sure. I mean, if that's the one, then sure.
I've done it all.
Okay.
Yeah.
You've done it all.
I've tried everything.
What's your favorite? If you could just disappear and your kids are gone, you know what I mean? Your wife drowns in the tub while you're doing stand-up comedy one night, right? And then you could do any drug you want to the max. Which one would that be? Which one would you pick?
I would probably just smoke a bunch of weed.
Oh, well, there you go. I can't complain about that. I can't imagine.
I only do Addy because I call it Datarol.
Wow, Taddy.
you cut it with cake mix?
No need.
Well, there you go. This is a man that likes cutting meat and fucking doing amphetamines. That's exciting stuff.
Do you dip the Adderall in gravy before you take it, or? I mean, it is a speed, you know. Like, what's going on there?
What's going on? Why do you keep adding what's going on there to everything that you say?
Brian, I'm about your build. You can't really play it that way.
Yeah, but I don't do Adderall.
And he can suck his own dick, you son of a bitch.
This is a very unique situation. These two have challenged each other to a fight. One will walk out the survivor. Let's see what happens.
Okay. All right, Jim. Well, thanks for coming on stage tonight. You fucking got it, dude. Jim Sharkey did some time. We found out some stuff about Jim. You guys get the show, right? You understand what's happening here? People sign up, anything can happen. It's like a real date night out here. A lot of couples out there. It's like couples night here in beautiful Madison. Couple of somethings. Yeah. Here, it's going to be our next comedian. He goes by the name of Seth Raven. Seth Raven. Here he is, Seth Raven, ladies and gentlemen.
Holy shit. I think the most important lesson in life is to cherish the time that we have left. Because life is short, time is precious, and we should cherish it. Because sometimes you don't know what you have until it's gone. Believe me, I would know. I'm Jewish. I only had 8 days with my foreskin. Ladies and gentlemen of Majestic, I have come up with a brand new game for this summer that you can do indoors. It's fun, it's fast, it gets your adrenaline pumping. I call it the Porn Olympics. And here's what you do. You go on the internet, you look at videos from all over the world, and you see which country makes you come the quickest. I did it as a prototype, and it was a blast. The bronze medal went to Sweden, the silver medal went to the United States, and the tie in 7 Asian countries.
There you go, Seth Raven. I believe you. Heck yeah. Look at this.
What's going on?
How are you? Another guy who looks like he's made entirely out of cheese curds. This is exciting. This is awesome. Welcome to the show, Seth.
Thank you for having me.
Is that your first time about stand-up?
No, I've been doing it for 2 years with some stints in high school and college.
Oh, very cool. Awesome. Well, that was a good set tonight. Probably the best so far. I believe you. I believe everything you talked about. The Porn Olympics would be the only Olympics that you could ever be a contender in. And you definitely seem Jewish to me.
Yes.
Heck yeah. I noticed that you made a joke about foreskin. Is that something that, do you think that if you had a choice looking back on it, that you would keep your foreskin? Do you think that all non-Jewish people do have foreskin? I want to know what you think the situation is.
Honestly, I would have been distracted on my child hunt, so I
Why?
probably...
Why do you think you would have been distracted? Because there would be a little bit of extra skin there?
Yeah,
What do you think would happen? Why would that distract you?
Too much skin. I can't focus on anything.
Start to smell. Those smell. You have to know whatever stinky.
I sweat anyway, so I mean, I don't know. I never really thought about it that way, but now I'm going to be spending the rest of the week thinking about that. So I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, the rest of the week. I love that you gave that such a definite timeline there, Steph. So you've been doing stand-up off and on for a couple years,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And what do you do for a living?
I work as a production assistant for one of the television stations on the west side of town.
On the west side of town. Is that a good side of town?
It is. It really is. Nice people. It's where West Town Mall is. They got great gas stations.
Great gas station. What makes a great gas station to you? What makes a gas station great?
I work a weird schedule. I work from like 3 a.m. to noon on the weekdays, and I work on weekends. In fact, I got work tomorrow in the morning, and I need something. There's an explanation for this bill. I eat whatever I can to stay awake, and because I don't drink coffee, and I usually just go with like croissant sandwiches or sausage sandwiches, like the good stuff.
Are you a little bit autistic, you think, maybe? Has anyone ever told you that before?
Actually, there's a good story. There's a good story behind that. When I was,
Maybe if you think sausage sandwiches keep him awake.
I forgot to mention, Australia came in 4th place for the
Over
Olympics.
here, back here, Seth.
away
Don't
from the
touch
towel.
anybody. You stand, no, not that close. Get right in the middle there, right where you fucking were. Seth starts getting ideas about being physical up here.
You were mentioning about autistic, and when I was little, I was actually put at the bottom of the autism spectrum, like because I didn't talk a whole lot when I was a baby, and I didn't make good eye contact. Doctors were basically saying, yeah, you are autistic, but not enough where you can go around bragging about it. So
Right. So now what did they say? When's the last time you followed up on that? How old are you?
I am 28. I have my half birthday next Wednesday.
You're autistic. You're autistic. Yeah.
This male is undiagnosed autistic, which puts him at the top of the endangered species list.
What's something that you would tell us about you to prove that you're not autistic? Like if you were going to say, I'm not autistic, I blank and blank. What would that be?
How much time do we have?
Just name one thing that would prove that you're not autistic. How much time do we have? Fucking twerk.
But start with the phrase, I'm not autistic.
I mean,
I'm not autistic because
I'm not autistic because I have like I don't know if this is a good excuse, but I have the same love for things like other people do. I'm not that different.
like what? You sound like a guy that is autistic trying to not sound autistic. Oh, I just love things that everybody does. I'm just like everybody. That's why I'm not autistic.
I love sports.
What do you love about sports? The statistics. Yeah, we jinxed on that one, assholes. If you're gonna chant Jober, you're gonna chant Tony too on that one. Whoa, okay, don't do it. Okay, so you like sports. Give us another reason. I'm not autistic because
I'm not autistic because
every second that goes by, You go from,
I really don't have an excuse. I'm technically autistic.
hey, here we go. Bill Tony changing lives, bringing people to come out of the autistic closet, or in this case, the refrigerator. Look at you, making gas stations great again.
So that's your only diet for the most part, is just shit you get at a gas station?
No, I mean, I also go to Taco Bell. And
Oh, God.
Wow. Yeah.
I'm trying to be healthy, though. I am trying to be healthy.
Yeah, like
That is literally everything on the autism food pyramid.
gas station food all the way up to Taco Bell.
Okay, if you had to pick one food, like if you're on a desert island for the rest of your life, what would it be?
A desert island. Yes, if you were on an island, it was a desert.
Yes.
It's a deserted island. That would
It's a desert island.
No, it's not.
No, this island is. It's just a desert in the middle of the water. But there's
Okay, right.
Now, Brian Redman really sounds like a world travel idea.
If you were on an island made of dessert, what food would you pick about?
no, you have to choose one food though every day.
Yeah.
Every day.
Yeah.
You have to think in the next 3 seconds, or else you just die from hunger, which would probably take about an hour and a half.
I would go with Taco Bell. I'm a big Taco Bell.
Oh my god.
I love Mexican food.
You are so autistic.
Do you know Josh Meyerowitz? You should look him up. It's pretty good.
This guy loves Mexican food. What do you think
You
about?
asked me what food I like.
Relax. What do you think about this guy's love for Mexican food? Our Mexican zookeeper Jimmy Nolan. What do you think about this guy?
No comment. I don't know.
Say, what's your favorite movie of all time?
Favorite movie of all time? I'd probably go with.
Taco Bell. What the fuck? I don't give a shit. Every commercial they've done, I love it because I love that place.
I'd probably go with Airplane.
Okay. All right.
98. I also love South Park, Bigger, Longer, and Uncut.
Yeah.
My-
Just like your penis. Or no.
And mine.
This is gonna be weird, but I really like Little Nicky, the Adam Sandler movie. I'm a big metal fan. I love the metal music there.
Did Joel just admit that he has an uncircumcised penis in the show right now?
He said that a few times.
My counterpart,
Welcome.
Mr. Gazelle, is actually a cop.
No, nobody but other dudes give a fuck about it, by the way.
Jesus, relax, Mr. Sensitive. I really do an extra
Yeah,
skin.
sensitive, exactly. You can feel everything. Yeah, more sensitive.
Oh my god.
Okay,
So,
can I just
so emotional about this subject.
do any, okay, the ladies that don't give a fuck make some noise.
Wow, look at that fucking slut right there.
I just-
Holy shit,
just
she will put anything in her mouth.
Now the ladies that do give a fuck make some noise.
About exactly the same.
Losers.
I don't want you anyway.
Wow, that's exciting. Seth, you ever had sex with a woman?
That's funny. That's funny. No.
You haven't. What's the farthest that you've gotten with a woman?
I spoon.
You spoon? Have you ever kissed a girl before?
Of course.
Oh, well, of course. I love how everybody says of course after they're like, I've never had sex before.
Yes, I have. Yes, I have kissed a woman.
Have you ever put a finger inside of a vagina before?
Close.
Close? How close?
Like on the like on the I don't know what it's called. Like on the front part.
Uh-huh. Good.
That's called a gene pocket.
The front part, like the pubic bone, basically, where the pubes are.
There we go.
There you go. Did you feel pubes, or was it over the pants?
I felt pubes.
You felt pubes?
I felt poops.
Pubes? P-O-O-B-S? I touched the pubes. I never figured it out, but I felt the pubes one. I'm not autistic at all. That's adorable.
You are very adorable.
Watch now as the host completely flexes his dominance over the crowd.
Oh, come on. That's not true. Stop it. That's not true. In fact, I'm gonna get him out of here. Is there anything else you want to tell us about you, Seth? It's a lot of fun. You're an interesting guy. I'm glad that we were able to finally diagnose you properly.
What's your favorite category of porn? I'm very interested.
Category of porn. When I was in high school, I really liked girl-on-girl stuff.
But now,
Yeah. It's tough to say. POV because I feel like I'm there.
wow, you do. You ever talk back to him like, oh, let me touch your boobs?
Do you ever line up a Call of Duty game in one where it's point of view, and then also porn in the other left window where it's point of view, and then you're actually killing the girl while you're having sex with her at the same time?
No. It'll give me something to think about. Thank you.
Fascinating.
There you go, Seth Raven, everybody. I wish you would step back. Let's see, if I was gay, you would be my kind of guy if I was a gay man. If you were gay, that would be your kind of
That's just to me adorable. He's an adorable man right there.
Wow. There you go. I don't want no buff guy. Wow. Red Man is now telling us the kind of guy he would fuck if he was gay. Why it's legal to mix Red Bull and vodka, I have no idea. The Red Bull gives him energy to say things, and the vodka clouds his judgment at the same time.
What kind of guy would you be?
Great combination. What kind of guy would I get if I was gay? One that looks like a girl. How about that for a name?
Oh, God.
Pull the name out of the bucket. Let's keep it moving along. Put your hands together for Bennett Brown, everybody. Bennett!
You're gay.
Dancing guy? Where's Bennett Brown at? Oh, he's coming from up top, so he's got to come all the way down.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, here he comes. Bennett Brown.
Hey guys, grew up Catholic, Catholics, former Catholics. Yeah, I grew up Catholic, altar boy, twice a weekend. I did every camp. And growing up, this nun had this metaphor that stuck with me forever. She would say, to dissuade us from having premarital sex, she'd be like, if you have sex before marriage, it's like popping open an Oreo, you lick the cream frosting, hand it to the next person, they lick the cream frosting, next person, cream frosting, hand it to the next person, and marry that Oreo, and they have to eat all of it. Yeah. It's disgusting, but that's my sex education for like 8 years. And then I got a little older, and I got a couple problems with that. Like, first of all, it's a non-issue, because most girls that I know wash their Oreo. So it's like,
Yeah.
and like the, want to do one more time?
Sure, go ahead.
And the other thing is like, this metaphorical Oreo, we're not in it for the taste. If an Oreo had like piss and bodily fluids coming out of it, I really wouldn't give a shit if some guy named Gary licked it before me, So,
There you go. Bennett Brown finishing off his Oreo show. This guy brought his beer on stage with him. He refuses to let it go. You are adorable. Look at you, you fucking Hannah Gadsby looking motherfucker. It's incredible.
You young Michael Moore.
Yeah. I've never seen anybody look like a stepson and a stepdad at the same time. It's quite incredible. And it looks like you never take the steps anywhere. There's a lot of escalators and elevators for you. You are built like everybody else that's been on this show so far tonight. Not a single fit person here in Madison, Wisconsin. Everybody pulled out of the bucket is shaped like the bucket.
Jonah Hilly.
Yes. So Bennett, you've been doing stand-up for a little bit?
Yeah, like 3 years and some change.
3 years and some change. What do you do for work?
I work for a software company, obviously.
And you're making me go soft just thinking about it. That doesn't make sense. Like I was hard before. Come on, Tony, what the fuck are we talking about? Anyway, and how old are you? This, by the way, before you answer this, I want to let you know that any answer I find acceptable. Anywhere between 13 and about 57, I'd say.
What did you say?
I
I like gray hair that you can't see too. So
Really?
Yeah, but that's what I got.
Oops.
Yeah, you have great boobs.
Not yet.
25 years old. Wow, look at you. And you work with software. You've been doing stand up for a little bit? You seem like a guy with some hobbies. You seem like the kind of guy that likes flying drones. Am I correct? You have a drone?
I actually I don't really have any. I don't have any good hobbies.
Well, what are some bad hobbies?
I don't know. I probably watch movies too much. I guess I golf sometimes.
You golf?
Yeah, sometimes, yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. I feel like you're lying, but
I mean, I went once this year. I used to do it a lot more. But, I mean, I wish I had better hobbies for sure. But I drink a lot. You know?
Did you say you jerk off a lot?
No, I drink a lot, but a fair amount too. Also.
Yeah. You drink a lot. What's your drink of choice? Bud Light?
No, actually, rum and Diet Coke. That's mine.
Rum and Diet Coke. It doesn't seem like it, but
Not favorite. Yeah.
Interesting. Do you have a girlfriend?
No.
When's the last time you had one?
About a year ago.
About a year ago.
Yeah.
Didn't you used to date the genius? What was her name again on Netflix? The lady that put the bomb around the guy's neck. Oh, am I the only one that saw that fucking documentary? That's what you look like. You look like that guy, the mastermind sort of it all. Did you ever see that? You said you watch a lot of movies.
I did watch that. Yeah.
Did you see that guy and think that you look like that guy?
No, I didn't. No, I get the Fire Festival guy sometimes, but like
What?
the Fire Festival guy.
And not the main guy, the guy that helped out with the fire festival, right? The guy that was like, "We do this, we gotta move this, we gotta get Ja Rule in here." That guy.
Ja Rule.
Oh yes, Ja Rule, definitely. Fuck yeah, I love it, Bennett. So, when's the last time you went on a date with a girl? For a boy?
I don't know. I think. Oh yeah, in
If you listen very closely, you can hear the bell's heartbeat start to accelerate with this question.
Thanks, Eddie. December, I guess. I went on a date. Got like tacos or something.
Oh yeah, you got tacos, Taco Bell?
No. Yo, I'm so glad Seth went on. By the way, it's like I made my night. Seth, you're still here.
Yeah, he's there. He's right there. Of course, he has to respond when you say his name during a live show because he's autistic as fuck. I'm right here. I'm right here.
Majestic Theater, row 2, seat 6.
Yeah.
He waved, by the way.
Second row.
You say you're a software engineer. What kind of software do you run?
No, I'm not an engineer. I work for a software company.
You do bot support?
No, I do like customer support, but not like it's not a call center. It's just like I don't know. It's so fucking boring. I wish you just asked a different question.
Wow. Jesus, why don't you just get another job, you piece of shit?
Yeah, I mean, it's
The
not.
question we ask everybody is how you make money is an important deal here in the greatest country on the planet, the United States of America. I just want to make sure that you're contributing to our booming economy right now that we have, for sure. Yes, let's check in with the zookeeper, wildlife expert Jimmy Nolan.
Timmy here. First off, loved your set, mate.
Oh, thanks,
a round of applause to your set. Great comedy. I want to know a little bit more about the Catholic stuff. I found that fascinating. Let's talk about it. How Catholic were you?
Really Catholic. I don't know. I taught Sunday school for like a year in high school.
That's pretty Catholic.
Wow, in high school.
Yeah, I taught like 4 and 5 year olds.
How to make Sundays?
Yep, literally. Like it was like we had a whole year and we only had to teach them like the Lord's Prayer, which isn't that long, and like how to just sign up the cross correctly.
Yeah. Man, you must have gotten all the boy pussy.
Hell yeah. That's great.
Wow. Anything else we should know about you, Bennett? Any fun facts about Bennett Brown that we'd be interested to know about? Any accomplishments? Do you have any trophies for anything? Science fair, perhaps, or something? Hot dog eating contest, perhaps?
I could do wings, but one time when I was in 4th grade, I got like a short story published. It's like a trophy.
Yeah, what was your short story about?
It was kind of like oh yeah, I'm not circumcised.
Is that your friend up there?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
That wasn't his friend. That was God. God wanted us to know he's half circumcised. He literally parted the clouds in heaven. He's like, you idiot, you're half circumcised. Talk about that.
What does that mean? You're half circumcised.
It's like, well, I got a bit about it, so I won't go into that.
Well, why don't you just tell us? Why don't you just answer?
It's funny. Please go into it.
Or you could just answer the question.
Just,
what do you mean?
It's like they fucked it up, They went to cut, and then maybe got like a knee jerk reaction. I don't know what happened, but he just didn't get all of it, and they just didn't go back and do any follow up.
So you got like a half of a turtleneck on the front?
Yeah, it's like a hoodie. It's got like a hoodie. It's just half of it.
It's like a polo shirt with a pop collar on top. It looks like one of these. Just
you can get that fixed. It's only
I love it. It's
why
great.
didn't they fix it at the time though? Like why?
I don't know. I think that they're just like my parents were always in the furry and shit. So it's like,
Jesus Christ. Look, I got some bad news, Mr. and Mrs. Brown. We did your son's circumcision, but we only did half. You've heard of foreskin. This is 2 skin.
That's right.
Well, that is an interesting thing that you're half circumcised. So I'd like to give a shout out to God himself for giving us that information. Yes.
I'm trying to just try something real quick. So I've noticed, what I've come to learn is that when you're a stand-up comic, it's not really good to ask the audience questions. When you started, you go, I was raised Catholic. Anybody else here raised Catholic? But what I want you to do is do it again. I want the whole audience to say no.
Yeah.
And then I want to see where you go from there.
Yeah, do it. Just do it.
You're right. Anyone raised Catholic? Yeah. Fuck Jesus, dude.
Hey, all right. That's the way to get a reaction. You did it. And rolled with it.
And that is an animal adapting to his environment.
Hell yeah, absolutely. There he goes, Bennett Brown, ladies and gentlemen. He's on Twitter at Jewel for Kids, JUUL for Kids.
That's good.
Hey. Your next comedian goes by the name of Trevor Cook. Make some noise for Trevor, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, he's high-fiving his friends, Princess Right style as he comes up. And we have a lot of sign-ups today. One more time for Trevor Cook.
What is up, Madison, Wisconsin? How you doing? I gotta be honest with you guys. March was the worst month of my life. The girl of my dreams left. I think I said the other. The girl of my dreams left me. My best friend kicked me out of the house I was living in, and I lost part of my thumb. And it's all because I didn't share one of those bad luck Facebook posts with 5 of my friends. It's ridiculous. I look like a cross between Bobby Hill and a grown-up version of Tommy Pickles. I recently found out my ex-wife is pregnant. I messaged her. I was like, "Hey, Destiny, I heard you're pregnant." She's like, "LOL, yeah." I was like, "What happened? Did your fiance say he was leaving you?" I often get told that I look like a school shooter. That's my impression of a cat that I gave acid to. That's all.
Wow. Hell yeah. There you go. There he is, Trevor Cook. Or as I call him, Brock Lesnar with leukemia. Welcome to the show, Trevor. First time going stand-up?
14th.
14th time ever. I love it. That is so fucking cool. Did you just start in March when the whole crazy month happened?
April, yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. You're wearing an army hat? Were you in the army?
Yeah, I've been in 5 years.
Oh, awesome. Hell yeah, an American hero. And the first fit person to be on the stage tonight, the first person who's not borderline morbidly obese. So congratulations to you on that, Trevor.
I have the army to thank for that, I guess.
Yeah, no, that's true. Have you served overseas at all?
Yeah, I deployed in 2016 to Kuwait and Iraq.
Wow. Can you share with us? Can you share with us anything that you saw over there that we might find interesting or that's different?
I saw another soldier die.
Yeah, what happened there?
It wasn't what you were expecting. It was a simple car accident.
Just a regular old car accident?
They had a flat tire, and they ended up rolling over like 3 times, and there was a lieutenant in the car that smashed his head up against the side frame. And I was taking EMT classes at the time because they have like college programs, and I actually tried assisting and respirating dude, and he was sorry.
Wow. Yes.
Call of Duty style.
Wow, that's incredible. My goodness. Wow, that's crazy. And you performed mouth to mouth on him?
No, I couldn't. There was just too much blood, I guess.
There was too much blood?
I couldn't even open his airway. His tongue was swollen.
How did you try to open his airway?
They teach you this thing in MT class called the high head tilt chin maneuver. I just tried it. I think it was brain dead by the time I got him.
Yeah, probably. Wow. So Trevor, what?
Wow, any more stories of soldiers dying?
Gosh. What happened to your accent there? What happened? I thought you were Australian.
I'm Australian. What are you talking about?
Okay, just making sure. Seems like to acknowledge a low part of the show. Seems like you went a little bit American there for a second.
No, I don't know what you're talking about, mate.
Okay, very good. So March was a bad month for you.
Yes.
Tell us more about the month of March.
So I had a girlfriend at the time.
How long were you with her for?
About 7 months.
7 months. And what happened?
She broke up with me the same day that my best friend was kicking me out of my house.
Wait, what?
She broke up with me the same day my best friend was going to kick me out of my house.
Why? She was fucking the best friend?
No, because
No, she was. I'm letting you know right now. I wasn't asking you.
My best friend doesn't like heavy set women. I do.
Whoa! How heavy is this chick?
She's not
Was she the car that killed your buddy overseas? Yeah. An army of one over there, huh? You fucking hook up with your own tank?
trying to. No, she wasn't that heavy.
Come on.
Maybe 200.
What? Oh, hell yeah, look at you. You're like a fucking
4'5".
My ex-wife, I can't say the same thing.
Oh, yeah, what about your ex-wife?
She's like probably 300.
Probably what?
Probably 300.
It is very common in a lot of species for the males to be much smaller than the females.
What? Is there a reason, do you think? Is your mom a bigger lady?
Because, I don't know, maybe I creep people out. My mom is.
Your mom is a bigger lady. Yes, that's exactly.
But also,
right.
they can make it through the winters out here.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just trying to survive.
Guys like ladies that remind them of their moms. Are you aware of that?
That's true.
I've heard about it.
If you had to guess how much your mom weighs, what would you guess? If you were working at a circus and your mom walked up and you're like, I will guess your weight. What would you say?
250?
Yeah, you're damn right. So there you go. You had one that was 300, one that was 200. You see what's happening here? You're splitting the difference. You're like a half circumcised penis.
I don't know. I just never had a chance with a skinny woman.
It's like that scene in Star Wars, you know, and there's that creature in the middle of the winter that he has to cover up with and they use the lightsaber to get inside them. It's exactly what it's like.
Wow. Was there any time that being with the bigger lady, your ex-wife in particular, is there any time that you noticed something like about her like weight? Like did she have like food in her teeth or poop in her butt or like what was was there ever anything a little extra sloppy or anything like that you could tell us about?
Or did she have like a fat girl's name, like Lucille or something like that?
Lucille's not a fat girl's name. Fat girls are Kathy, Catherine, Kat,
Deb.
Lily is a good fat girl name. Did she have a fat girl name? Was she Katie?
No, her name was Destiny.
Destiny. Oh shit.
God.
Wow.
Destiny to the stage.
Hell yeah. Do you ever come and then you realize later you weren't even fucking a vagina? Because I went with a fat girl once and I was just fucking the wrong part.
Heck yeah. He's a man who claims to have an 8-inch dick.
Yeah.
Put it in the wrong hole. Sure.
No,
yes.
it wasn't a hole. I was seriously fucking her stomach or something.
Right. 8 inches into her stomach.
Belly button.
No, sorry, man. I don't have a problem hitting the right spot.
Yeah.
Well, let's just let him answer this question I asked him a minute ago.
Hey, can you suck your own dick?
Okay.
I've tried it once.
What was your approach? Did you go feet over the head, or did you take the red band
No,
approach?
I was on the toilet.
Wow, look at you.
Trying to multitask.
Yeah, that's the red band.
Yeah, respect the troops.
Isn't it strange I made that Star Wars analogy and then he said that his girlfriend's name is Destiny? Because Luke, it is your destiny.
Okie dokie. So, Trevor, I asked you earlier if there was ever a time in which things got a little bit crazy because it was a big girl. Did you ever notice anything odd about it?
Anything odd about having sex with a big woman?
Yeah, like was there ever a time in which you're like, Jesus, this is too much fucking work, or something like that? Like, did you ever like?
Typically, they have bigger asses, and I like that, but it's so hard when there's just so
But it's
much.
attached to the rest of the fat around it. That's the only problem. You can't copy and paste the fat buttocks into a smaller bean.
I don't have much issues. I just let them get on top because I like suffocating.
Whoa. Oh, you do?
Hold on. You like them on top? You like suffocating?
Yeah.
Let's
You
get great sex.
fucking love.
Do you choke yourself sometimes?
I suck.
Or would you have girls choke you?
I haven't done it before.
Did you just answer the question for him after you asked it? I think you did. Yeah, you did. You just said you ever have girls
Yeah,
choke you, and you go, yeah,
You know,
you did. I love it. Trevor Cook. Interesting. Wow, so much fun, man. Talking about all these big things reminds me that I want to tell you about People's Choice Beef Jerky, LA's original small batch beef jerky. People's Choice Beef Jerky is a family business from California that's been making quality jerky for over 85 years. Unlike mass-produced beef jerky, People's Choice Beef Jerky is marinated, sliced, and cooked by hand.
if you like spicy foods, you're going to love the Nashville Hot. This Nashville Hot is made with thick cuts of 100% U.S. beef cooked with cayenne pepper, chili powder, garlic powder, and smoked paprika. It is a slow cooked, creating a flavor profile that is spicy and satisfying. They actually sent us a couple of these bags, and holy shit, it's really spicy. If you like spicy food, I recommend this jerky.
It is also extremely delicious. And beef jerky is great for staying healthy. It's a high-energy snack loaded with protein. So go to peopleschoicebeefjerky.com. They have a diverse line of products and flavors, and if you use the promo code TonyHot, you're going to get 20% off your order of the Nashville Hot Beef Jerky. So once more, that's peopleschoicebeefjerky.com and use the promo code TonyHot for 20% off your order with the Nashville Hot Beef Jerky. Heck yeah. Well,
I'd like to go buy some to get up to par with some of these other comedians.
You should probably buy a couple bags for your lady.
yeah. But,
Yeah.
and now that you got kicked out of your place in March, what's your living situation now?
I unfortunately, I moved back in with my parents.
Oh, you moved back with your parents. Now you're your mom to hang out with.
Yeah,
You just jerk off listening to her pee in the morning.
I get the base though. I'm one of those.
And moving back in with your parents is only typical in Homo sapien form. You'll never see a lion leave his pride and then move back in with his parents years later.
I love it. Well, Trevor, I'll tell you this, man. You were a lot of fun up here. You fucking get it. You answered all the questions honestly, and I had a blast with you, dude. Fun fucking time. How about a hand for this goddamn American hero serving us across the world in Kuwait and Iraq? It's Trevor Cook. Hell yeah, buddy. There he goes. Interesting that Trevor looks like the only guy that doesn't live in his parents' basement, but he is the only guy up here tonight that does live in his parents' basement. That's some noise for your next comedian, Brad Kamichiak, or Kamichi, K-M-I-E-C-I-A-Y, however the fuck you'd ever say that in a million years.
Kimchi?
Yeah, I guess. Kamichiak? Kamichiak. There he comes. There's you go in and you go in and on your mind. In the summertime. One more time for Brad, everybody.
How's it going, Madison? This isn't a popular opinion, but some races are not as good as other races. I was watching the Kentucky Derby the other day. That's a big build-up for a shit race. I was helping my transgender friend move a couch. And I was like, all right, you ready? She goes, I was born ready. If you say so, absolutely.
Wow, that went fast. A minute. Brad, how do you say your last name?
Kamicha.
Kamichiak.
Yeah, no, it's, yeah.
Fuck yeah. How long have you been
Nice to meet you.
There you go. There we go. Right, perfect timing with that one. Just came in swinging.
Tony Hot One is the promo code.
That's right. Well, it's actually not. It's just Tony Hot. I want to make sure that
Tony-
people don't get
Tony
confused.
Hot, which is also the password to his laptop.
Yes.
That's Hot Tony.
Tony Hot. I love that you couldn't wait to use that joke, waiting for me to poke you. So when you interrupt me on my opening line,
That's not his wife.
you used it there. Hey, you're the one whose voice cracked earlier. You think fat fucking
Oh,
pussy.
yeah.
Shut the fuck up. How long have you been running the Vice Network for? Remind us. Exactly. You're a big boy. You're about 5'4", 5'5",
5'6".
Sure you are. Yeah.
You look like Santa Claus the reboot.
Okay, so Brad, you've been doing stand-up comedy a little while, right?
First time.
First time. That's really good for the first time. I like your I was born ready joke. Really good, man. Really good. Is this something you've always wanted to do?
Yeah, I guess so.
How old are you?
31.
1 years old. What have you been doing with your life up until this point?
I've been a machinist for a long time.
What kind of ice cream?
Nope, just making shit out of metal.
Making shit out of metal. Hell yeah. Fucking mad stuff. Yeah. What else? Machinist? That's it? You got good at machining and that's all you do?
Been doing it for 15 years.
Okay, you in some type of union or something like that?
Nope. No, never got into a union.
But it never had to. Hell yeah. Why are you shaped like that? What's your excuse?
A lot of beard curls.
Huh.
Yes. Now, are you wearing camouflage shoes so other people can relate to you not being able to see your feet either?
That's great.
Is that fucking joke?
Is that,
No one needs to see the phone on there.
well, soon after the diabetes hits, you won't have to worry about that at all. So, Brad, what do you do when you're not machining? When you're not being a machinist? A guy shaped like the machine Bert Kreischer. Thank God you keep your shirt on. We wish he would take a hint sometime.
Yes.
What? But I don't even know what you said. Don't worry. Okay, I won't worry about it. I was just about to start worrying. So what do you do when you're not machining?
I like bow hunting. I like
Bow hunting. Yeah.
Wow.
Do you hunt?
Yeah.
And do you eat what you kill?
Yes, I do.
Do you know you like You like ever dry it out and eat it like beef jerky? Because I want to tell you about People's Choice beef jerky. LA's original small batch beef jerky. Nashville Hot. Use the promo code Tony Hot, get 20% off your order. What do you like to hunt? You ever hunt any bison?
No.
Never went bison hunting? Never went up to Idaho on your way from Salt Lake City to Boise and you saw a bison on the side of the road and you're like, I'm gonna fucking kill this bison and eat it, and then you kill it and it's just a gray cow? Yeah.
No, I've never bison hunted. That's never been my thing.
Right.
White-tailed deer?
What, just deer?
White-tailed deer, yeah.
White-tailed deer.
Beautiful creatures. Beautiful.
Do you ever feel bad? Or you don't give a shit? You ever?
No, I mean it's not like just a an easy thing. It's not something you just.
There you go. Deer.
Yeah, no.
Oh,
You respect the animal. You're really into it.
Yeah. You've even made love to one of them, correct? Yeah. Let's check in with Jimmy Nolan over there.
Now, do you typically have a ceremony or anything after you've killed your prey? Do you go over there and you kneel down and take a moment or anything like that? Because I've seen people do that sometimes.
Do you ever do that? Do you ever just a selfie?
Not a moment. No. Just kind of.
You just said a moment ago that it's so hard for you sometimes to kill a creature. But as soon as you kill it, you're like, I'm ready to eat. Papa's ready.
Despite the way I look, no, I actually dragged it out of the woods. I got it. Sometimes I butcher it. Sometimes I take it in and get butchered. Something like that.
Do you ever feel bad?
That I no.
Yeah.
Yep.
No, maybe you should.
Wow. All right. Remind me, how long have you been one of the Pawn Stars from the hit show? Pawn Stars. What else do you do for fun when you're not hunting? What's the sitch? You have a girlfriend?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. How long have you been with her? 9 months.
Couple of years. No.
Couple years. Yeah.
How long did you have to hunt her before she agreed?
Where'd you meet her at?
We met through friends.
Yeah. First time you hung out, what'd you do?
We hooked up.
Yeah, you just went straight to the hookup?
Yeah.
Just like, hey, looks like we just catfished each other. Let's do this anyway. Just straight to the hookup?
We did actually match on Tinder ahead of time.
Wow.
Before I met her. Through the friends. But yeah.
Do you have a special kind of Tinder for people that look like lumberjacks, like Timber or something like that?
I think it's called fucking wish.
Just regular human Tinder?
I think it's called Binder.
Yeah. Just like
It's called juggalosdate.com. What was the mating ritual like?
Yeah. What was your first hookup like? Did anything stand out to you? Did you last long? Did you come pretty quickly? You seem like the guy that would come pretty quickly and be like, oh, that never happened.
It happens a lot.
You would lie about it. I know it happens a lot, but you would lie.
No. The first time, I always do it. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. The first job is you gotta.
Yeah. The first time it's
That's how you get the call back.
40 minutes. Yeah, exactly. I like your style, man. Do you keep your shirt on when you have sex? First time?
No.
How about when you go swimming? Do you keep your shirt on when you go swimming? You seem like you would keep your shirt on when you go
No,
swimming.
I don't give a shit.
Really? My goodness, I like your style. Do you have any tattoos or anything like
Oh,
that?
shitty one. Yeah.
Really? What's the shittiest tattoo you have? Wow! Look at that. That's impressive. I didn't see that one. I didn't get to see that one over there. I saw that one, but not that one. Oh, it's just two chicks. I like that. That's not shitty. Oh my god! Look at that. That's incredible. You look like the back door to a strip club. Back of a truck.
Yeah, for you podcast listeners, it's the silhouette of two chicks on mud flaps on semi-trucks.
Yeah.
That's what the two tattoos above his teeth are.
Dude, it could be a lot worse, man. You could have like the County Crows on there or something like that. You could have one of Redhead's tattoos.
I get the feeling that none of the women you hooked up with are shaped like the women on your chest, though. Am I right? A little bit bigger?
Incorrect.
Really? You like them skinnier, so it's like a reverse of the last comedian.
It's just all over.
Oh, just all over. Like, yeah, like an autistic guy's order at Taco Bell. I like that. It's all over the place.
Yeah.
Thumbs up there.
Yeah, you can say the whole spectrum.
Well, Brad, you did it. What did we talk about? Did we get an answer out of you? You've done this a few times? Never before. First time ever. And you did it here on Belzoni in Madison, Wisconsin. You're born and raised here?
No, I'm actually from Milwaukee.
From Milwaukee. Oh, wow. Look at that. Little fun fact about you. We don't like Milwaukee.
Yeah.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, we were there a few days ago. We didn't like it. We didn't like the episode. We didn't like the hotel. We didn't like the people out of the bucket. So you're just going to have to face the facts, Milwaukee, that you might like us, but we don't have to like you.
Can I just say?
Go ahead, yes. I can tell something's brewing.
I went to that show, and I was like, fuck it, I'm buying a ticket to Madison. Hopefully I get up to semi-redeem what the fuck happened there.
You didn't like it either, right?
Well, I mean, there were some good people that count up.
We were
A lot of wet blankets.
yes, we were all literally depressed after that show. And if you're wondering how often that happens in the history of this show, never, not once have we been depressed. I guess Manchester, England, but we all had full-blown food poisoning that we had to go to. We should have gone to a hospital for it. But think about that. Milwaukee was worse than that to us.
After the show, Tony turns to us and goes, "Hey, do you guys make us want to go back and go to bed or something?" Like,
Where you say it when you're inviting us all to sleep in the same bed together. Hey, you guys want to maybe just all go and take a nap or something, all of us?
That night, we used each other's body warmth as we survived the depression that was Milwaukee. And we strived again and came to Madison later that week.
Yeah. I love it. Brad Kamichiak, there he goes. His first time ever on Kiltony, his first time ever on stage. He went to Milwaukee. He saw what happened. He made the trip, and he fucking did it. Come on, make some noise for Brad. What a anthem is yelling it tonight. New songs between every Canadian. They learn these songs every day. Every day.
like a half hour before the show, Jeremiah learns this song.
They look up bands from the city. They think about the part of the tour. I think obviously they apply their characters to it. But fun fact about Madison, Garbage is from Madison. That's the only famous band from Madison. Every other band from Madison is literally Garbage. So do the math on that one. Let's see what your next comedian is shaped like. Put your hands together for Andy Weigman, everyone. The bucket of destiny has spoken, and it has called Andy Weigman. There we go. And this guy. Here comes Andy Weigman. Here he is. Madison, Wisconsin.
I just say woo a lot sometimes. Woo. Woo, woo. Actually, today is a special day today. It's premature ejaculation day. It actually came early this year. I've got a nephew, a newborn nephew. It's not really an accomplishment for me, but I have it. I'm not going to wipe it or change a diaper at all because I don't like wiping my own ass. It's gross, dude. Poop is gross, right? Red band. Oh, fuck. Try harder. I hear that a lot. My wife told
Andy Weigman. You guys heard a little bit of that? Heck yeah. Andy Weigman, for those of you listening to the podcast, looks like Tom Segura's attorney. Andy, first time ever on stage, correct?
yes. Yeah.
Hell yeah, there you go. The goat of the first time. Congratulations. Welcome to the show, Andy.
Thank you. I thought more people would sign up, so I would have to come up here.
Oh, look at you making excuses already. I bet that's worked for you up until this point in your life, but it's not going to save you here. Welcome, Andy. How old are you?
I am 36.
36 years old, and you just had your first time ever on stage. You have a kid.
No kids.
Whose baby, or what baby's ass were you talking about wiping?
I've got a nephew.
Oh, a nephew.
Yeah.
There you go. Okay, that makes sense.
Is that the uncle's job to wipe the nephew's ass?
In white culture, yes, Joel, yes. The nephew is the person responsible. The uncle is responsible for wiping the nephew's ass. They wipe around the circumcised penis, too, and they just keep wiping away.
By the way, you looked at Redman when he said poop is gross. He's never going to agree with you.
Yeah.
Yeah, why is
It's
it gross? And you used to love it when you ate it. What happens in 6 hours?
yeah, what's the deal with that? Andy, what do you do for work?
I'm a dental technician.
Hey, you're a dental assistant.
Technician.
No, you're an assistant. You're an assistant. You know what it is. You said it's the same thing. You see that? I used the fucking Jedi Force right that. It's the same thing. Yes, it is the same thing.
Another Star Wars movie. It's crazy.
Do you know your father, Andy?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, what does he do? He's a police officer.
No.
No? What's he?
He works at a hardware store.
He works at a hardware store. Huh, that's interesting.
Ace True Value.
Wow, it's a friendly hardware place.
Yep.
You know, if you go to Ace Hardware Store and you use the code TonyPod, you get a free Allen wrench in your butt. Yeah, your butt. Make it about the butthole. It's got to be about the butthole.
And I just said, in the middle of your set, you got the saddest thing to ever have. Someone goes, just keep trying.
Yeah, it really was. A young lady in the audience thought that you were going to kill yourself halfway through your set. Wow. Andy, you're a dental technician. How long have you been doing that for?
8 years.
8 years. The dentist that you work with, is he a nice guy?
Yeah, my dentist is pretty nice. Yep.
Your dentist?
I don't work with a dentist, but I work for a dentist.
Oh, so what do you do exactly?
I make implants.
Oh. We just had someone on last night's show in Chicago that did that. May have even been Milwaukee. But anyway, a lot of people in these parts lose their teeth a lot. So that's something to think about.
Do you have implants? And are these fake teeth that I'm looking at right
I've got one fake one.
Yeah, what happened to yours?
It was an old injury.
Mm-hmm. Mine too. I once, when I was a little kid, we had this street right next to where I lived called Thornton Avenue, which was a very steep hill. And me and my friends thought that we were being smart because we've been like Little Rascals or one of those movies. They like build their own go-karts. So we're like, yeah, we're going to build our own fucking go-kart, take it down this hill. But all we were really do was we took one piece of like plywood and we put it on the floor of one of those scooters, right?
Yeah.
Right? So I basically sat down on the scooter and the handlebars are up here, and I went down a hill. I don't know what the fuck I thought was going to happen, but once it really picked up speed, and it was in the street too. So I tried to go off the curb, like I tried to like get off the street to slow down because I was eventually going to die. And when I did, this things went like that. Ow! My front tooth and split it in half.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah.
Two front teeth are fake.
Wow. Two front teeth. Wow, I thought you only had breast implants.
Yeah. How's a breast reduction tone?
Really, those are dental implants.
I was writing and I still loved it.
Andy, how did you, or what did you do to break your tooth?
I jumped off an inner tube.
Yeah, in the snow?
No, it wasn't snow. It
Water.
was just in the yard during the
yard.
summer.
You were just,
This is a species of American we call white trash.
yeah, there was just an inner tube in the front yard, like on the grass. On the grass. They're on the inner tube, and you
Like
jump.
the inside, yeah, the inner tube. You blow them up.
Is it inside of the tire? What are you going to say? We know what the fucking inner tube is.
Thanks,
You
Gilbert.
jumped off, and you jumped on the grass, and you hit your mouth on what? The grass?
The ground, yeah. Knocked the tooth out.
The front yard?
Yeah, it's
So weird. Wow, that's interesting. I was expecting maybe a rock to perhaps be in the yard or something like that, but no. You got a little fucking
I don't really
sock.
remember.
Oh, you probably got concussed too. Look at that. So you're 36 years old. You're a dental technician. What else? Tell us more about you, Andy.
I DJ wedding receptions.
Get the fuck out of here, really? Can you give us a little example of what you would sound like in between songs? Like, what would you say? Like,
Put your hands together for the bride and groom.
that's it?
And then they say their names. Yeah.
Wow. For the bride, and put your hands together for the bride and groom. What risks you take artistically at your job, Andy? That is incredible.
Do you ever mix up your jobs and you start like announcing things while you're taking out people's teeth and stuff like that? Could you give us an example of that? I'm trying to help you out here, mate.
Open up your mouth real wide. We're coming in hot.
Wow. Hell yeah. Sounds like the kind of guy. Sounds like the kind of guy that's about to jump off an inner tube in its front yard. Wow, Andy, who are some of your comedic favorites? Who are some of your favorite
I
comedians?
listen to Your Mom's House a lot, Tom Segura.
Yeah, I mean, has anyone ever told you you literally have a face like him? Like if you shaved your head down to a 3, you would basically be. You would at least be like the Tom Segura that is like the Instagram filter over Garth Brooks, basically. Like you at least have that. It is incredible. You have a very Segura-like face.
What's the best toothpaste? Like, which one would you recommend?
Well, I go with Oral B.
Why?
Because you love oral.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's right.
Does it have something in it that all the other ones don't have?
I don't know. It's just
Nice.
to get 2 packs.
I could answer these questions for you, Brian.
Thanks,
What do you use?
Honestly, I go back and forth. Right now, I'm experimenting with one of those charcoal toothpaste, but I've decided on this tour specifically that I hate it because it just fucking gets everywhere. And I have an electric toothbrush, so if I put it on there and just start doing it, the entire bathroom turns black eventually. It looks like every hotel bathroom I've been in is doing blackface by the time I'm done with it. So, but no, one thing that I've noticed is just the fucking normal old fucking cheap travel, goddamn regular fucking whitening everything. Just all the chemicals, you know. Good old honest toothpaste.
Yeah.
Fluoride.
I use Gorilla Piss as mouthwash. Looks great.
Yeah. I love all toothpaste because, you know, it's a big deal. And tooth because of tooth, you know what I mean? It's something that everybody sees is your teeth, and yes, preach indeed. There's a guy with no teeth talking about it in the back.
3 out of 4 dentists recommend Crest, and the 4th one in Australia recommends Chameleon Chisholm.
Yeah. 4 because of 4, tooth because of tooth. Andy, it was a pleasure to have you up here tonight. Congratulations on getting pulled. There he goes, Andy Weidman. We're having a lot of fun. I hired for your wedding, Andy Weidman. If you like super basic white dudes DJing your wedding, put your hands together for the bride and the groom. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? Madison, how many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Wow. Even the guy that did bad earlier likes that people do bad. Must be proud of yourself. All right. Put your hands together for Craig Smith, everyone. Craig Smith is your next comedian. Kill Tony, live, Madison, Wisconsin. I believe he's coming from the 2nd level. Jesus, why is everyone upstairs? This is very exciting. For those of you listening, it's a very intimate yet large venue in which it's extremely high up in the air and not that deep. Really cool. You guys having fun? Here he is, Craig Smith, everybody!
Oh man, what's up? As y'all can see, I'm the first black dude to come up here. Appreciate it. Sometimes it's hard to find stuff to do out here in Madison. One thing I like to do is I like to go to tanning salons, ask for refunds. It's just one of the only few things you can do in Madison if you got some melanin. Um, One of my friends, like one thing I had to realize, like I need to get my hair cut now, but I used to have an afro, right? And one of my friends had like long, luxurious hair, and then he cut it, showed up bald. I'm like, damn, why did you do that? You know, I donated my hair cancer. I'm like, well, damn, I want to do something like that, get some good karma on my side, you know? So I cut my hair and I bag it up, take it down to the place. Turns out they don't take afro hair at these places. You hand the cancer patient a bag of afro hair, they just think you're giving them a bag of pubes. Nobody really wants that. Now I got a bunch of angry cancer patients looking at me all mad in the face. Well, at least what I can only assume one thing, that they didn't have hair on their eyebrows, couldn't really read their facial expressions, you know?
Fuck yeah, Craig Smith coming in. Oh yeah. Killing. Very fun set. Craig, you been doing stand-up a little while?
I rap for way longer, but I've been doing stand-up for 2 years.
2 years? God damn, you have the set of the night so far tonight.
Oh, man, I appreciate it, man.
So
Thank you.
exciting. Representing the Legion of Skanks on the shirt. We are so excited. We're rolling into Skankfest Hot next week for the city with the second show of the Gramercy Theater. I think it's still available.
I wish. I submitted, but let's go.
Hell yeah. Well, I mean, you know, this is exactly how you get into things like that. You fucking grind it out, make an imprint here, and we'll put in a word for you with Lewis. Next time you see some name Craig Smith, fucking take it from Wisconsin. We'll literally tell him. We'll go, this guy's the only black guy in Wisconsin. Help him, please. Help him.
I need the help, man. Appreciate it.
Is that true about the hair? I never even thought about that. But like, black hair.
Yeah, sure. I never really tried, but I would assume so. You ever seen Afro hair back up?
Yeah. I saw something on the ground the other day in the walk.
Yeah, it looked like you, bro.
Yeah. The only Afro hair I've ever seen bagged up is in a body bag after the Wisconsin police had to have a talk with someone.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
So, Craig, tell us what it's like being you. Are you born and raised in Madison?
No, I'm from Chicago. I moved up here when I was 20.
You moved up here. Why'd you move from Chicago to here?
Well, I don't know if you heard, but there's a lot of bad stuff happening in Chicago to people like me. I'm from the South Side, so my uncle moved up.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's like a buffet out here for big white women. That's why.
That's another plus, but
We were literally having a blast on the south side of Chicago last night. We went to the White Sox game where they beat the Yankees 10-2. We represented the White Sox. We got hats right before the game and fucking rolled in there wearing all black like thugs. We just mixed in with I even did blackface for the game. Very exciting.
I'm sure nobody noticed.
Yeah, no, it was perfect. So now what? Now that you moved up here when you were 20, now what do you do up here?
Well, now I work out in Deerfield putting AEDs together. So kind of
What together?
the automatic external defibrillator. Somebody have a heart attack, they hit the emergency thing, I put it on, call the
Wow, look
ambulance.
at you. And you rap. And you build AEDs. You're like Silk the Shocker.
Yeah, somewhat, man. I actually rapped on this stage a lot of times over the years.
Really?
It's
Well,
crazy.
why don't we do it again right now? How many
Oh, shit.
How many of you want to hear Craig Smith rap right now? We got a lot of country music fans in this audience, so let's hear it, Craig. Let it rip.
Don't even know where to start. My flow is lethargic. The flow is the hardest. I'm waiting the product. You never caught it, so let me restart it. My flow is the illest. Fill on competition. You want me to keep the beat going. I'll freestyle. I'm up to no kill Tony at the Majestic. And you already know it since the life you guessed it. I really didn't want to rap to manifest it. I'm coming off the top. I'm not anorexic. As you can see, I'm getting fat. I ain't got a six-pack. Shout out to two-pack. Some people say he two-pack. Whatever I can say, I really wish I was funny. This is not the day for me to be rapping. Throw up the hand, shout out to Henry Toops and Samara. They ordered a fan, they fucking comedians. Who else they ain't go up for white man? Don't worry, gotta give it up. Alright, I'll stuck now. I ain't really gonna keep going.
Great. That was fantastic, Craig. I love it. You got this place on a frenzy.
Nah, man,
You know how to work a room. Do you have a rap name that you go by when you're normally rapping?
Yes.
I'm just gonna be honest with you. Craig Smith doesn't seem that edgy.
Nah, It's not, man. When I was young, I wanted to change my name to like Mustafa or something,
Yeah.
something cool. But nah, Sincere Life is my rap name, and it's on Spotify albums, all of that stuff.
What is it again?
Sincere Life, regular spelling, SINCERELIFE, two names. Yeah,
I love it. Sincere Life. That is so fucking cool.
appreciate it.
It's funny because out here MC means most calories.
And I asked you what you do for a living, right?
Yeah, working Deerfield.
Right. Work in Deerfield, AED. And do you have a girlfriend?
Yeah, she here with me tonight.
Yeah?
Yeah, shout out to Samantha. She here.
Samantha, that's a white girl's name. Is she a white girl?
Yeah, she a white girl.
Wow, look at that. Hell yeah. Fucking all up in them curds, you know what I'm saying? Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Where'd you meet her at?
We actually used to work together about 5-6 years ago when I was working at Shop. So
What's that?
it's a huge website that sell like $600 jeans, $1,000 shirts to rich white girls.
Oh, damn. Look at that. You used to do that?
Yeah, I used to work in the librarian part. Mundane stuff. Something missing out of the inventory, I got to go find it. If the models need to put new products on, I got to take it back to them. Stuff like that.
Heck yeah. Do you ever have any problems with the cops here in Wisconsin? One thing we've noticed is that in Wisconsin specifically, and you guys might not know this because you live here, but people are definitely afraid of the police much more than anywhere else.
Crazy
I've ever been.
state here.
Yeah, I was telling them today that after being in Milwaukee and where else were we? There was somewhere else, right? Appleton, yes. After hanging out, we're realizing what the police state is like in this state. I have confirmed that I definitely think Stephen Avery did not do it. I really now, after everything, I believe that those fucking guys definitely framed him.
Yeah, most of us believe that.
It's quite frightening to think. Like, I would truly be afraid if I lived here. I mean, not me personally. Like, I don't think it would happen to me, but I'd be afraid for, like, my autistic buddy over there. Like, I don't want him to get framed for every murder that happens at a Taco Bell.
That guy did it for sure.
Yeah, he probably did do it.
I don't know, man. The worst thing, one thing I say about Madison police compared to Chicago police, at least when they pulling up, they say, hey, I'm officer, whatever, and this is what I pulled you over for. In Chicago, the first thing they say is, do you got dope or guns in the car? And they don't want to hear nothing else. They actually mad if you got weed. So that's the biggest thing. I'm grateful that they asked me for my ID and all of that, and just keep it regular. All the extra stuff is what I don't want.
Yeah, I love that. I love that.
Sure.
What does your white girlfriend do now? Does she still work at the fancy jeans place?
Nah, she got a way better job doing stuff for lawyers.
Stuff for what? Heck yeah.
How much roses does she make every night?
You said what? Oh, nothing.
No one knows what you're proud of. I love it, man. I love it, dude. Well, Craig, you were amazing tonight. Fucking unbelievable performance on
Hey,
stage.
appreciate that, man. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
For real.
And I mean it. I'm going to tell Louis J that next year a guy named Craig Smith applies, so really watch your tape.
Bro, thank you, Tony.
I
I
swear to
appreciate
God, I'm going to do it. Craig
it.
Smith,
Appreciate
everybody.
it. Thank you for
He's
just.
on social media at SincereLife7.
Yeah, definitely.
We're at an hour 40. You guys think we should go to the bucket one more time, huh? Okay, let's see what happens here. Put your hands together for Joe Malloy, everyone. Joe Malloy.
I think it's time to top again.
Here we go. Joe Malloy. From the ledge, Brandon. You gotta step back from the ledge. Hey. I will take you a step back from the ledge. Hey. I wish that you would step back from the motherfucking ledge. Hey. Joe Malloy is coming, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is. Hey, Joe Malloy.
So I am the head of a much taller, more successful man. Yeah, you guys see that? From the neck up, I'm destined for greatness. The rest of my body is an already retired gymnastics coach. Is that what's... Yeah, I won my 4th and 5th grade science fair. That is my greatest academic achievement ever. I've been riding that wave of accomplishment for 20 years. Now, my head looked like young Einstein. The rest of me dropped out of college 3 times. Yeah, cool. I've been trying to be happier lately, right? So I asked a friend for some advice. So you want to be happier? Easy. You just stop watching the news. I've been not watching the news for years. I don't think that works on me. He's like, no, he's trying to prove his point. He's like, just look at my baby. Look how happy my baby is. I don't let him watch the news. It's like, buddy, your baby's not happy. Your baby is ignorant. Teach it things. It'll get sad. It's happened to every other baby. Cool.
There you go, Joe Malloy, everybody. Wow, you look like Zach Galifianakis with like a cheat code. Your aspect ratio is like all off, like that big head mode on Grand Theft Auto or something.
There you go. Heck yeah. I think you look like a creepy French guy.
You look like if Richard Branson was actually still a virgin.
You do have an interesting look about you. You seem like you paint.
No.
No?
No. Like,
do you have a giant tricycle that you ride sometimes? You seem like you have a giant tricycle.
There's no room for it.
Unicycle?
No. Kayak? No.
Do you have a kayak?
I do. It's outside.
Yeah, I can see that.
It's outside.
I can see you in a kayak.
Do you play violin?
No.
Weird.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Joe, tell us about you. What do you do?
Comedy, believe that or not.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like a year and a half.
Year and a half?
Yeah.
What do you do for work?
I work at a real estate company doing marketing and business.
What do you do? Are you the big head of the company?
Kind of, yeah. That's really just like it's like all the
what it is. Is it the fact that you're wearing? I think it's because you're wearing a small jacket.
Yeah, I think that's what it is.
What it is? Unzip your jacket for a second. Can you do me that favor? There you go. That helps a little bit.
Yeah.
You know what? Maybe take the jacket off. Can we see? Yeah. Trust me. I want to see it. I think it is. You're wearing a tiny flesh-colored jacket.
That jacket's too small.
There you go.
Okay.
Hey, that's sort of better. That's better. You don't really have shoulders. I think that's a big part of the problem.
Hey, okay.
You don't have
From you.
You don't have. Yes, I actually have extreme, what people consider to be extremely broad shoulders.
Okay.
Especially, compared to yours. You have tiny shoulders and a big head. You know this, though, right?
I do.
Okay, very good.
The first joke about my head. I know I have a big head. Thanks.
Yeah. Okay, Joe. What do you think? For fun. Yeah.
Now we're going to need you to take your pants off. Just strictly for studies only.
No, don't take your pants off. No.
Has anybody ever told you that you look like you were born between a badger and a flamingo?
Interesting. You would know. He's a wildlife expert.
Yeah.
So what do you do for fun, Joe?
A lot of comedy. There's things.
Other than comedy. You got a kayak, so you kayak.
Sometimes.
That's one thing.
Yep.
Keep naming things.
I do like some film shit, like a lot of related stuff to that.
And how old are the children in the films?
If you don't ask, you don't have to.
What are you afraid of, Joe? What scares you? Anything ever keep you up at night? Do you ever stare at your?
Just like crushing loneliness. That's like worthless life.
You a pretty lonely guy?
Not really.
You have a girlfriend?
Couple.
Couple girlfriends, really?
Wow.
In some species, it's completely normal.
Yeah, that's true.
Huh.
Yeah.
Wow. What did you have sex with both of them? Do they know about each other?
They do.
Are they both here right now? You're looking back and forth like they're everywhere.
Well, hey, no, me and 2 women were ceremoniously married last 2 weeks ago.
Really?
Yeah.
That is so fucking
Shout
cool.
out. I wasn't sure about to say that.
Did you have a threesome after that? You did.
I'm being a gentleman about this.
No, don't be.
Yeah, for sure.
That is so cool.
That's awesome.
Can you sort of take us through step by step that threesome? Like what happened? Like did you start slow? What into it? Or
No drugs. I know that's.
yeah, just stick with the. Yeah, I got you.
No. I've been like we're in an open relationship, and we just met another lady, and we both like that lady. So then we all
That is so cool. Where'd you meet the third wheel at? Which brings me back to the fact that you look like you ride a tricycle.
Thank you. Three. It's good in
Where were
threes.
you?
Improv. There's a couple improv troops.
Wow. Hell yeah. One in the big, troop in the state. Anyway, improv sex. Did you put it in her second shitty?
It's second shitty.
Yeah.
Instead of I do, they said yes.
Wow.
That's cool.
So instead of taking us through that threesome after your ceremonious marriage, can you just tell us like a highlight for you? Was there a time in which you're like, wow, this part's great, like something that happened, like
Just like with us?
Yeah, like a sports center clip.
yeah.
I just want a quick tidbit.
Okay, I went to Las Vegas for a friend's bachelor party. Pretty lame. Flew back to Chicago and they both picked me up and we all got a little hotel room, hot tub. That's fun.
Wow. Oh, there you
Do you
go.
want more details on that?
No, that's fine. Did they give you when they picked you up from the airport? Did they give you giant road head?
I sat in the back.
Sat in the back. Hell yeah.
You're like big head and no shoulder.
Do they spend a lot of time on each other than they do on you? Like, is it? Because I've been in like a relationship like that before, where it was mostly Dan, and then once in a while.
No, I think there's a good balance.
Yeah, there's a balance.
There's a good balance.
Yeah. Do they look like they love eating out as much as you do?
No, yeah. That is, we're a fat area. That's
Yeah, you really are. And you live here now.
Yeah.
And you born and raised here in Madison?
No, I was born in Detroit.
Born in Detroit.
Yeah.
And you're like, I'm getting out of this.
Them too.
I'm getting out of this shithole Detroit. I'm going to Madison, Wisconsin.
Yeah, more or less.
Yeah.
Bounce around.
And you're happy with that decision?
I love it here. This is
That's
great.
very cool.
It's great here. We have a good comedy scene.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
I love that. How bad's the winter for real though?
Yeah, it's pretty bad. Yeah. It lasts 6 months. So that's.
Yeah, but you can handle it, right? You look like snow cone.
I'll take that. That's fine. Yeah.
Well, Joe, we're going to keep it moving along. Congratulations.
Thanks.
Fun times. There goes Joe Malloy. Let's get one more up here. What do you say since we haven't had a lady up here tonight, what do you say we keep picking until we get a woman, huh? Equal opportunity.
Nope.
It's not going to be Matt. It's not going to be Dylan. It's not going to be Dirk. It's not going to be Tyler Baggins. It's not going to be Clint. It's not going to be Austin. It's not. Oh, well. Sweet Betty, my Freddie, put your hands together for Nicole Spaghetti, everybody. Here we go. She's coming up here. My favorite food in the world, spaghetti. Since I was a little boy, I would fall asleep on my plate of spaghetti, mom spaghetti, every day as a kid. As a kid in high school growing up, I would have my mom make an entire vat of spaghetti sauce so that I could eat spaghetti throughout the week. I could just make fresh noodles, make the fucking mom sauce, eat that shit up in the microwave, eat radioactive fucking spaghetti.
It's coming down right now.
So, anyway, my point is, I love spaghetti so much that I am excited for the arrival of Nicole Spaghetti. She's your final comedian of the night. Believe it or not, we just had a 2-hour-long show here in Madison, Wisconsin, from start to now. Here she is. Come on, make some fucking noise.
Wow. Hello. So, I just graduated college recently. Definitely experimented with drugs a lot. Yeah, I took acid and I thought I was having such a great time. I went to my friend's bathroom, sat down for a little bit, tried their balls, and another couple decided to come into the room. Wow. It wasn't like physical fighting, it was like they were yelling at each other, they were upset. It lasted about 4 hours. No, it was like 15 minutes. I was on acid time. Yeah, so they were fighting over which girl they wanted to pick to have a threesome with at the party. I did not have a good trip. Oh my God. She was pissed off.
But yeah, there you go, Nicole Spaghetti. I feel like that's a true story, right?
Yeah, very
True
good.
story. Truth involves. So adorable. Look at this girl. Heck yeah, look at her. She's like little Madison Mila Kunis or something like that. Oh, fucking cutie pie. Is that your real name, Nicole Spaghetti?
My first name, yeah, I'm not the last name.
Oh, well, I was. All right,
Yeah,
well.
sorry.
Why spaghetti? Are you Italian? And they're like,
Yeah,
oh,
very
God.
Italian.
Yeah. Why'd you say oh God to that?
Because that's just hilarious. That's just being like I'm just going to be the Italian person with the last
Well,
name.
you probably have a hard Italian last name, and spaghetti's easier, right?
Yeah.
Yes, there you go. Very good. In that case, that's the correct do. Much better to do that than to be a doofball like fucking Brad Kamichiaki. Those fucking idiots up here.
Kamicha. You're an improv group, aren't you?
No, no. I've been doing stand-up for 1 minute.
You've been doing what?
Stand-up for 1 minute.
Very cool.
Yeah.
You said 1 month?
1 minute.
Oh, 1 minute. That's your first time. So cool. Heck yeah. That's fun, Nicole. And is something you've always wanted to do?
No.
No? Did you even want to do it tonight?
Yeah, well, I mean, I have to put my name in the bucket. I'm here.
Right.
So,
Right.
yeah.
Right. Are you a fan of the show, or is it more like your boyfriend or something like
Yeah,
that?
my boyfriend's a huge fan.
Your boyfriend's a huge fan. He's up there.
Yeah.
What does he do?
He's in grad school.
He's in grad school. What's he studying?
He's studying to get his pharmacy.
There you go. Get your pain pill prescription addiction ready.
You're an Adderall fanatic.
How about you, Nicole? What do you do?
I'm going to be a first-year teacher, 2nd grade.
Oh, wow. 2nd grade teacher. Wow. Let the boners start rolling. Damn. Mrs. Spaghetti. Mrs. Spaghetti, you make me feel weird in my belly. Oh. Mrs. Spaghetti. Mrs. Spaghetti, you made my noodle hard. Wow. My God. Are you excited about that? You realize that these kids are all going to have their first boners to you. I mean, all 4 of us on this stage have boners right now. We're not even in 2nd grade. We're just at the end of a long course. Just kidding. We wouldn't objectify a woman like that. Just kidding. It's 2019. We can admit it. We all have boners right now. No.
Did you say 2nd grade or 7th? I'm sorry.
2nd.
All right, never mind. I was going to say a joke, but never mind about that.
2nd grade. Heck yeah. That is awesome. And you're just about to start that?
Yeah, in September.
Wow. You a little bit nervous?
Not really.
Are you going to have a certain name since your last name's hard to pronounce? Are you going to be like Mrs. D or something
Yeah,
like
I
that?
usually just go by the first letter.
What is that?
A.
A?
Yeah.
This is A.
Oh, it's always so much auto with this abbreviation.
Yeah. Hey, this is A. Yeah. Heck yeah.
I want to put my feet in the bag, you know what I mean?
Wow. Oh my goodness. Hey, trust me, I don't think they put it in I don't think they put it in a lot of people's A's here in Madison. It seems to be they love their one-way streets here in Madison, and that's definitely one of them. You're not gonna put it in the old. You don't want to put it in their old fucking Jamesville tunnel. You know what I'm saying?
Let's just say in Australia we got roundabouts, so, you know.
Heck yeah, I love that. So you start that next year. What have you been doing up to this point for money?
I work at daycare.
You work at a daycare, so you love kids.
I do.
Yeah, why is that? Did you your mom wasn't a good mom when you were growing up? She wasn't there for you a lot?
She ran an in-home daycare.
She ran a daycare too?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, she was a good mom.
Yeah.
So you killed her and took a jolt.
Yeah. Incredible. Oh, daycare. That's interesting. Fuck yeah. So what do you love about living in Madison, Wisconsin? You born and raised here?
No.
Where are you from?
I'm from Phoenix.
Phoenix, Arizona.
Yeah.
Wow. How did you end up here?
I moved here with my boyfriend.
You moved here from beautiful Phoenix, Arizona.
Arizona.
Mountains and bright red mountains.
The best drugs in the United States of America.
Man, you really are bringing up a lot of drugs tonight, right there. Are you okay? I guess so, probably. I think he's just trying to sound cooler than
No,
he
no.
is.
I mean, Phoenix is just hip. You know, they,
I guess.
raves and drugs.
They do a lot of. They do a lot of drugs.
But I don't think that's a reason to stay in a city.
Just a hip place. Now, this is a real question. So you got a tattoo in your left leg. Do you got to cover that up whenever you teach your second graders? Is that like a thing?
No.
That was
So new age.
It's coloring. It's like
Yeah.
drawings.
What's the tattoo of? Let me
It's
see
a mermaid.
Oh, wow.
I used to have teachers who, they bend over to like check my tests and stuff, and I'd see like a tit above their tattoo that's like said like I hate my dad or something like that. It's crazy.
You saw a tit above their tattoo that says that? That's
Yeah.
incredible. The tit would say that.
We say,
Right to the point.
we say everything backwards in Australia.
Hell yeah, dude. That's fucking awesome. So do you think you're going to last out here? I mean, you went from the opposite, like the hottest, like 120 degrees to mostly winter. How long have you been here?
I've been here a month.
A month, that's
Yeah.
it. How long have you been with this guy?
3 years.
3 years. And it was all long term for all that first time? You
Yeah.
guys would what, see each other like once a month or something?
Yeah. Once a month.
You'd fly in?
Yeah.
Very, very interesting. My God, that is incredible. Wow. What's your favorite thing about this guy?
It's really funny.
Is he funny?
Yeah.
Is he really funny?
Yeah.
Did he sign up tonight too?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah.
What's his name? Why don't you bring him up and
Austin.
close out the show, huh? Let's do this. You introduce him. Go ahead. You start walking, sir, and you bring him up. You say, ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian of the night. You say his name that he signed up as.
Okay.
Go ahead. You guys are in love. You just moved here a month ago. You ready to bring him up at one of the coolest venues in his hometown? There you go. Do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, Austin Starkey.
Austin Starkey, brought up by his girlfriend, most likely his future wife. Who knows? He might even propose after this 60-second set here tonight. Wouldn't that be exciting?
Oh, he's shaking his head, I think.
God, you guys are a real fun bunch. Yeah, right? Here he comes, Austin Starkey! Look at this happy couple. Austin, come up here, do your 60 seconds. Let's fucking do this shit. Come on, make some noise for Austin, everyone.
She's definitely going to do better than me. My name's Austin, but for some reason everybody calls me ma'am. I don't see it, but it happens. It doesn't surprise me that Hulk Hogan got bumped at the hard R after hearing him say brother all the time. Not a big fan of baseball, but I do like the strike rule. For me, it's shower sex. I'm on strike 2, so I'll keep giving it a shot. Strike 1, I actually ended up giving myself a facial. Wasn't very enjoyable. I understand why the ladies don't like it. Strike 2, I passed out. Couldn't tell you why. Definitely made her a lot worried than me. I just woke up in the shower still, like always.
And there's no regular commitment. Just click the link in the show description to book now.
That's about it.
Fuck yeah, dude. Austin Starkey. I fucking love it, dude. So let's talk about it. First of all, let me tell you right now, that is a badass fanny pack you have. A lot of these schlubs would attack you for that, would say, look at that stupid fanny pack, not me. I'm a believer in the fanny pack, and that, sir, is fucking real leather. Look at all those pockets. You have anything cool in your fanny pack? We've had a long-standing game here on Kill Tony. What's in that fanny pack? Is there something you could show us that maybe will make the crowd go wild? Perhaps
Some hand sanitizer?
Wow, look at that. Fuck yeah. The old lube in the hand sanitizer trick. I know that one.
Sunglasses?
Wait, put on those sunglasses, Austin. We have to see you in these things. Oh, he's got the hard case. What a nerd.
A prescription. I gotta keep it.
Hell yeah. Austin motherfucking Starkey. Oh my God. Hell yeah. Wow, it's Ellen DeGeneres' wife, ladies and gentlemen. It's exciting.
I always wanted to know what blind Macaulay Culkin looked like.
He thinks he's home alone, but there's people in the other room. He's blind. He has no idea.
It's like if he was left home alone and only ate junk food and nobody ever realized he was home alone forever.
This is incredible. I fucking love it. This is like if Thor went to a gay bar or something like that.
So why did you have the girl move out instead of you move to somewhere?
Hey, why not you move to Phoenix? Let me guess. Because of your complexion?
You're afraid of the sun?
I do hate the sun. It's too hot out there for sure.
Yeah.
I've just been going to doctorate school now for 3 years on my last year, so.
Oh, heck yeah. And you're going to be a pharmacist.
Yes.
Is there a specific pharmacy that you're hoping to work at or something like that? Perhaps a Walgreens or
I work at a Walgreens now. Not really hoping to
You
stay
do work
there.
at Walgreens?
I do.
Wow, interesting. And you're looking to get out of the game.
Oh yeah.
Wow, that's very exciting. My goodness, look at you, you fucking blonde John Wick. It's incredible.
You look like a bootleg Hulk Hogan action figure.
Very, very bootleg. This is incredible. So, wow, you're going to be a pharmacist, and you're saying you're going to. Do you get to transfer when you become a pharmacist? I don't know how it works.
Yeah, you can go.
And you're a Badger. You go to the University of Wisconsin.
No, I'm actually going in Milwaukee.
Oh, it's a shady school. That's a shady school. What's the name of the mascot of the college that you go to?
The Falcons.
The Falcons.
You do a great job.
Wow. What's something that we would be surprised to know about you, Austin?
I have an ass tattoo.
You have a what?
An ass tattoo?
On your ass?
Yes.
What's the tattoo of?
Caveman SpongeBob.
Okay, we have to see that. How many of you want to see this ass tattoo? There's only one way to close an episode in Madison, Wisconsin. Wow, look at that! Holy shit! That's a real SpongeBob tattoo, right on his ass. Were you drunk when you got that?
No, actually, I had just flown out there going to get it, and she was getting her first tattoo.
Was that the mermaid one?
No, it's not.
Whoa! Do you have an ass tattoo too? No? You don't have Squidward on your pussy or anything like that? There you go. What's that noise? Wow, Jimmy Nolan.
She's called Patrick on a butthole. Because he's a starfish. Because buttholes look like starfish.
There you go. That's a joke. I love comedy. But yeah, well, I'll tell you this, Austin and fucking Nicole Spaghetti, that was incredible. What a way to close the episode. Congratulations, you guys live together now. Congratulations on working hard for 3 years in a relationship, being patient. He's about to be a pharmacist. You're about to be a second grade teacher. Fucking awesome. Congratulations to both of you.
Kids,
Great tips. Both of you were funny. Great job, Austin. And how about a hand for that? That was Madison, Wisconsin. Kill Tony live from the Majestic Theater, one of my favorite venues in the world. And we did it, guys. We're going to be slinging posters, pins, albums, everything after the show. How about another hand for the great Jeremiah Watkins, everybody? Come on. He's amazing. He's on social media, Jeremiah Stand-Up, YouTube, and Jeremiah Watkins. The new Reagan and Watkins album's available now, ReaganandWatkins.com, and he's got some Reagan and Watkins dates that he's going to tell you about real quick.
June 28th, we'll be in San Diego, and then July we'll be in Phoenix Stand-Up Live, and also Huntington Beach will be there in July as well. And keep purchasing the Reagan and Watkins album digitally to help us stay on the charts. We got some hard copies here tonight. Madison, make some noise for Instagram. What do you say, huh?
Hey, yeah. Come on, how about you make some more noise for Joel Jimenez, huh? Yeah, we did it again. Schulberg's on social media, Mostly Sorry, sponsored by Ludwig, official artist. Anything else, Joel?
First time here. Love you guys. Thanks.
First time in Madison, Wisconsin. Show him some love, guys. Come on. He's a real Mexican from California. So much fun, guys. We're off to go hang out on Badger Road right now. We're going to have a blast. How about a hand for Brian Redman, everybody? Thanks, guys. We love you. We love you guys so much. Thank you. We'll see you next time. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
Residents of the small
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Minneapolis, Minnesota for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up my Tony Hinchcliffe. Minneapolis, make some fucking noise. Yowie, wowie, ladies and gentlemen. Brian Redman's here. Hey, what's up, guys? Kill Tony is in Minneapolis for the first time ever. How fucking exciting is this? Beautiful Minneapolis, the final stop on leg number 3 of our crazy summer tour. We flew through it this week. It's unbelievable. We're excited to go back home tomorrow to beautiful Los Angeles, California for a couple days and fucking catch our breath. We're all on our deathbeds, but we gathered up enough Alpha Brain and coffee to get back up to 100% for you guys here tonight. The travels have been rough, and we're happy to be here. Back to LA tomorrow with Brian Holtzman, and then Wednesday we're off to New York. We're going to Poughkeepsie on the 19th, which is, I believe, sold out, and second show added in New York at the Gramercy Theater. That's a big deal. We're going to sell out 2 shows in one night in New York City at a big, giant, famous theater. And then we hang out at Skankfest. Big deal, July 25th, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, our largest ever Kill Tony ever, over 2,000 people. We're at the Fillmore Theater there. It's a big, huge Live Nation event. We're very excited about it. You can take it to deathsquad.tv or TonyHinchcliffe.com, really anywhere you want. Just fucking Google tickets. We don't even care if you get it through a dirty scalper as long as you're there. Exciting stuff, and that brings us to here. We're here right now, and that's exciting. Brian J. Ebelt, of course, could not make it. However, he did make amazing posters that we will be signing and selling for you people if you'd like some after the show. Which is very exciting stuff. There's also pins. There's Tony Hinchcliffe pins, Kill Tony pins, and Death Squad pins.
And you draw the mustache on the pen.
It's
Tony with a little mustache.
With or without facial hair. I take a black Sharpie and I make a little mustache. I make a little space in the middle, just like my actual mustache. So if you're wondering, it's a legit Tony Hinchcliffe mustache. So Ryan J couldn't make it. However, ladies and gentlemen, there is a band on this show. And it appears as though there is a legit drum set here. Our friends over at Clash Drums, or pal Jeremy, is that the right name? Clash Drums, heck yeah. Supplied some drums for tonight. If you ever need drums here in Minneapolis, you ever think that you want to perhaps get good at it, maybe go for a Mexican drum off sometime, go to Clash Drums and get your drums there. They are the best damn band in the land. Every single episode they commit to being different characters. Like, we never know what they're going to be. They were in a separate dressing room. Sometimes it's a brand new character. Last night they were animal, yes, wildlife experts. Thank you, sir.
Thank God you're there.
And sometimes it's the return of some of our favorite characters. We never know what they're going to be. Let's all find out together. You guys ready for this shit? It is the Kill Tony band, Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what they are tonight. What? Wait a second, what? You guys are painters? This is incredible. Wow. Oh my goodness. How exciting. They're clearly painters, everybody. This is a brand new character. This is very exciting to find out that this is what happened to Mario and Luigi after their plumbing days are up. Hello, Mr. Painter. How are you? Welcome to the show. You guys are just in socks. I love it.
No, we don't want to scratch it before, you know.
Oh, wow, look at you. Welcome to Kill Tony, sir. What's your name?
My name's Toby.
Toby. All right. I like that. Welcome to, you from here in Minneapolis, or what's your story?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Born and raised here. Minneapolis.
Oh, beautiful. You got a local legend here for you.
I definitely don't have a weathered past.
All right. I love it, man. Well, we're excited that you're here, and then clearly over here we have what appears to be a young Jesse the Body Ventura here. Is that a cardboard mustache you have? What is that? I thought I had a bad mustache. Look at that fucking thing.
I mean, they're both true. The name's Ronnie Ventura, Tony.
Ronnie, I'm just going to call you Ronnie.
And I said, Toby's Dale.
Oh, Daryl, okay. Little name change there. Daryl and Ronnie. Heck yeah. Everything okay with that? I've never seen an albino Mexican man before, but Joel is like, I can't stop staring directly at it. This is, I was just saying earlier, because last night when he was a wildlife expert, he wore a blonde wig, and I started laughing out of nowhere in the car today. And Jeremiah goes, what are you laughing about? Because I'm just picturing Joel in that blonde wig. There's something about a Mexican in a blonde wig that cracks me up. And here today, he one-upped himself. He's got a blonde mustache, too.
He's a little whitewashed.
Hey. Wow. I'm excited to see you. I'm excited to hang out with you painters throughout this episode. We have the painters, we have Red Bam, which brings me to this bad motherfucker right here. It is the Kill Tony Bucket of Destiny Summer Tour Edition. It's filled with names of local Minnesotans. Very exciting stuff. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you know how it works. You get 60 seconds on this stage uninterrupted. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry, boring part there. Wow. Sounds furious tonight. There's stairways on both sides. You get called, just, muster your way over to either that side of the stage or this side. Don't run over anything. Don't jump up on anything. Don't hurt yourself. So you guys ready to start this fucking show or what? Minneapolis, Minnesota. This is very exciting. I can tell there's some real characters in this audience tonight. I'm looking out there. This is a very hip, one could say Minneapolis is a hip town, right? Okie dokie. That's how you know they're hip. The hipsters never admit to being hip. All right, let's get this party started with the stylings of Faith Dictonga. Faith Dictonga.
All right, over here. Perfect.
Here we go. Hell yeah. Come on, people. Make some noise for Faith Dictonga.
Hello, and it's Pachanga. We'll try again next time. Thank you, Minneapolis. Hi, Tony. Hi, Daryl. Maybe Tony. I'm here today to tell you about my first time to Africa. Yes, I've been to Africa at least once in my life, twice, possibly 3 times. Don't remember the last trip. When I was there, went on a safari, and just strolling along, minding my own business. Suddenly, a gang of baboons walks up. A gang of baboons. Have you ever seen a baboon? They're not as pretty and fluffy as like Minnesota Zoo. I'm just saying. The ass is red, very red. I've never seen a monkey's asshole. Don't look too close. They have fangs, guys. Fangs. Me and my family minding my own business. We're just walking along, enjoying our time. All of a sudden, the biggest, reddest asshole I've ever seen in my life starts charging at us. And they are fast fuckers, you guys. Fast. All of a sudden, I take off. My younger siblings, rocks, nowhere to be found. We made it home safely. We don't get to tell the story the next day. Thank you. Minneapolis. Have a good night.
Hell yeah, there you go. Hey,
But yes, Pachanga.
Pachanga. Wow, that's a cool name.
It is.
Pachanga.
It is.
Awesome. What is that? Just what's pachanga? Is that Kenyan? Oh, very cool. Did you go and visit Kenya on your trip to Africa?
I did.
Where else did you go?
Africa and Kenya again. Third time I also went to Kenya. I have family there.
Once you go back, you always go back.
Always. Every time, Tony. I'm glad you know that.
Love it. Heck yeah. Let me start off by saying you're one of my favorite members of Run the Jewels. So I'm excited.
What can I say?
I'm excited that you're here. So wow, when you were on the safari, were the baboons like it seemed like they were threatening you?
They were threatened by us. Therefore, the pack leader, had to do what he had to do.
What did he do?
He flashed that after that. And those fans, they're shut.
What kind of red are we talking magenta? White red? I just need to know the color.
Yeah, it was more like fire truck red.
Fire truck red. That's it.
So you're saying that the asshole actually had like fangs in it?
Fangs. The mouth had fangs, but yeah, the asshole probably had fangs, so I didn't stay too long.
What else did you do for fun when you were in Africa?
I shit in a hole because they don't have indoor plumbing.
Wow.
What else did I do? I had to walk 3 miles to get water to take it back to wipe my own asshole after I took a shit in a hole. Hung out with grandma and grandpa. Yep.
Say that again?
Hung out with my grandma and grandpa.
They live in Africa?
They do.
What are their names? Not they're like, I'm not asking for like a name, cool African names.
No. Esther, Johnston.
Esther? What the fuck? Esther?
They're all, I don't know.
Oh my goodness.
So they're coming to America.
So are they more of like black or something?
A little bit burnt. Africa gets a lot of sun. I don't know if you knew that being from Minnesota.
Yeah.
Babe, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
This is my first time.
First time ever. How cool. Congratulations.
I had no plans of ever doing this. My boyfriend's a huge fan of yours, so I got there to sign up, and here I am.
Wow, well that's cool. At least you just went through it like you had done before.
I did it.
You talk about not doing it before and how your boyfriend wanted you to sign up.
No, I was excited. He's really nervous. He also signed up, so if he gets called, I'm gonna laugh so hard.
What's your boyfriend like? What's he like?
He's
Is he really?
He is. He is Asian. You know that Black and Yellow song by Wiz Khalifa, the guy who wrote it about us?
Really? From the Wu-Tang to the Po-Tang. Yeah. That is incredible. Asian boyfriend. How long have you been with him? Has he loved you a long time?
You better.
Does anybody see you walking down the street, they go, come out, chicken.
Maybe in their heads at least.
I've never seen such a man. I've never seen an Asian man with a black woman before. That never happens.
First time for everything. Welcome to Minnesota.
Is there, like, I mean, I think we're all built sort of, we're all built differently, right? I mean, there's many stereotypes. Black guys have big penises. Asian guys have small penises. Is there a large amount of your vagina that goes unused during sexual intercourse?
We make do.
Yeah, do you have like a screen that porch area in your vagina that's never used? Or like a sunroom?
Maybe, very possible. It might need a new paint job. You got any recommendations?
Yeah.
So you guys figure it out. Sex is good.
It's good.
Makes it work with this little chopstick.
Yeah, nickname is Kimchi, so Kimchi, that's
What's your Asian boyfriend's name?
Charlie Johnson.
And he's signed up tonight?
He is on.
I don't know about you guys, but I want to see this fucking guy. What are you saying? Why don't you stand back there over in that corner? Maybe I'll talk to both of you in a bit. And let's just fucking do this. I've never seen an Asian man with a black woman, especially a badass, cool black woman. How about one more time for fake pachanga? Let's see what the fuck kind of Bruce Lee shit is going on in here. Make some noise for Charlie Johnson. Well, sure. Fuck yeah. Are you sure this is him? You're fucking with me. You two fuck. All right. One more time for Charlie Johnson, everybody.
Hello, white people.
So shittiest day ever, guys. Just a normal day. I was gonna go to jujitsu. Stopped into work to grab a coffee, you know. Said hi to my boss. Said hi to a few coworkers. That's it. I left. Got the coffee. Got back in my car. Checked my phone. Took a sip. And I fucking charted. First time in 29 years, I fucking panicked. I looked around, grabbed that coffee receipt so I could check the damage. Sure enough, it was not the coffee stain on the paper. So I got out of that car, I did what I had to do, and duck walked back into work. Tried not to run into my boss again. Like, was she in here just a minute ago? I shot myself. Yeah, then I told all my coworkers about it, and an older guy I work with at Craig, he's like, man, I shit myself every week.
Wow, Charlie Johnson. Very excited. Look at you. Oh, yeah, Charlie. You fucking did it, dude. That was a fun time. Oh, did you start shitting yourself so much that you decided to just wear brown all the time? Is that what's going on here? Is that why you're dressed like a UPS logistics advisor?
Yes,
I'm gonna go ahead and guess you ordered that coffee black.
Yeah, it is. Wow, it has begun. Schulberg.
I've never seen this color combination before, but it's nice. It's nice.
It is. What can brown do for you? It's not a whole lot when you met Nate Pichanga, huh? So let's talk about it, Charlie. Where did you meet Faith at? How did this happen?
I met her at work.
Yeah, where do you guys work? Ooh, a grocery store. Clean up on aisle 4.
Bag it up.
Yeah. Paper or plastic? What kind of condom did you use? That's exciting. So, what do you do? What did you do at the grocery store? Ooh, produce. Oh, yeah, you got the fresh eggplant ready to rock, huh? I like your style, ready to deliver that cantaloupe.
You look a little bit like Asian Clark Kent. Have you ever Superman that though? That should be his last name.
So you worked in produce. What section was she in? Cashier. Customer service. Hell yeah. And you were like, I want some service for myself over there. Okay, Daryl?
Yeah, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, Faith, step on back up.
Well, give it up for this beautiful couple.
Minneapolis shit. What a way to start a Minneapolis show. This is the most interestingly diverse couple I've ever seen in my life. Heck yeah. What was your question, Daryl?
Yeah, are you one of the chefs, customer service employees? Like, do you give it to people, or are you like nice?
Oh, I give it to people.
Yeah.
Could you give
I gave it to him. He was one of my first customers.
Whoa, heck yeah.
Could I sign up for that rewards card?
That is incredible.
Could maybe he come to you at the counter as somebody complaining, and then you give him a piece of mind?
Oh yeah, and a gift card.
I'll do it. How about I do it? How about I do it? Excuse me, miss. I have a real problem here. I can't. I talked to one of your associates earlier. I was trying to find something, and they were no help at all. What's up with that?
It sounds like that sounds like a you problem.
Jesus! Wow. I mean, you're right. That does something. I didn't have enough time to really think of a. Let me tell you something, lady. What's your name? Oh, I see your tag. It says Faith.
My name tag says Miss Faith.
Oh, Jesus, my God. Do you read fortunes for people too?
No, but I'm the queen. I'm the boss.
Damn.
We are out of organic celery, if you were going to ask.
Oh, shit. That's exactly what I was going to ask. Perhaps you know a produce guy that could get us a fresh batch in soon.
No.
Wow.
I don't.
So you guys met at work, and then what? Did you hook up in like the break room or something for the first time?
Pretty close on his birthday, which is our first date.
Wow. So what, do you guys go out somewhere?
No. We were at his house.
Oh.
His birthday.
It was a trap, and I didn't realize it.
Now let me Hey, have you ever been with an Asian man before?
No, never really even like glanced at them, but he stalked me. Like he like made me basically.
Well, that's because he works at a grocery store. They love stalking things. Yeah. Now, hand it to Charlie for just a second here. Now, Charlie, here's the $1 million question. Have you ever been with a black woman before? Hey. Wow. And what was it about Faith? You just saw her one day? Oh, duty. Damn, Mr. Miyagi paints that fence, huh? Oh, yeah. My goodness. Now, are you intimidated by the fact that you have an Asian penis and she has a black vagina? Like I said earlier, I mean, I just have this theory that perhaps some of it goes unused. What do you think about my theory? At first, you were afraid, you were petrified.
Yeah, I was petrified.
But then you entered the 36 chambers.
Hell yeah. Daryl.
Yeah, why does she look like the movie Predator and shit in Vietnam?
Hell yeah, it does. This is incredible. This is how the magic happens here. And Charlie, do you still work at the grocery store?
Yes, I do.
Hell yeah, both of you do?
Yeah, I love it.
Do your bosses know that you two were together?
Yes, they do. I'm not allowed to check out their bio.
Whoa, is that true?
It's true.
Oh, that is so funny. My God, like you possibly do anything break the rules.
Yeah.
I don't break rules. Look at you. Charlie, I got good news for you, pal. You did a great job tonight. I loved your hello white people at the top, and this was your first sentence. Wow, so cool. That's how you do it. Told a real story. It's the type of story people begin with, charting themselves. That's a good first set. Knocked it out, but the thing that I always look for in those sets is, pacing and delivery, because your first set, it's hard to know what to write about exactly. And on those fronts, you did a great job the whole way through. You got the crowd immediately with your hello white people. And congratulations, man. Did you have fun tonight?
Yeah, I did.
And how cool that you got to share it with your lovely girlfriend, Faith. There you go. How about that? Charlie Johnson and Faith Pachanga starting out the show, ladies and gentlemen. How fucking cool. Oh, yeah, look at that. They double high five like they're on Double Dare or something like that. What a cute couple. Yeah. Hey, it's a little fucking Prince right there, huh? Live from Minneapolis. Daryl knows what the hell is going on. All right, pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Ben Roth, everybody. It's Ben Roth. Oh, here he comes.
Taik.
One more time for Ben.
You know you're fat when you need to plan an attack to white grass. Like, I can do it, but I'm going to have to think this one through. That's actually old. I recently lost over 100 pounds. I can now, don't clap, do not clap, it's not that hard. You start at 4 bills, it's goddamn easy. So now I'm just typical Midwestern fat instead of learning channel fat. It's depressing when you tell your doctor you lost 100 pounds, and then your doctor tells you to lose 100 pounds. For the podcast listeners, my look best be described as, I guess it's Ed Norton in American History X, decided to morph into his fat fuck buddy, and then just gave up halfway through. Visual joke for an audio medium is really good choice.
Yeah, there you go, Ben Roth. Absolutely. That was fun. I think there's room for like an American History XXXL.
That was my
something like that. You lost 100 pounds and you're still fat.
Yeah.
Yeah. is exciting. This is amazing. I've always wondered what it would be like if Stone Cold was the size of Yokozuna.
Stone Cold was Cold Stone.
Yeah. There he is.
Wait, what did you change to this life? I went keto.
Oh,
Wow.
hey.
Yeah, about a year and a half now.
Wow, that's so cool. Like, what'd you eat today?
Dude, scrambled eggs, cheese, and sausage.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Delicious.
That's a good club palate right there.
What were you eating before to be so absolutely morbidly obese?
Pizza, fast food.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. We had both of those things today.
Yeah, it's true. We had to stop off at Hardee's was what we stopped off at today. So watch for us to be all dead soon.
Yeah.
Wow. Ben, Ben, what do you do for work?
I just need a partner in the CPA firm.
Wow, partner in a
I'm a
CPA.
tax accountant.
I thought you worked at a radioactive plant in Springfield.
Wow, that is exciting. So you're a CPA.
Yeah.
Calzones, pizza, and artichokes? I don't know. Artichokes. Why would I pick artichokes? Yeah. Could have said anything. I love artichokes. I still have produce on my mind from that guy. Wow, that's exciting that you, what were you CPA for? Big banks?
Mostly small businesses and individuals,
Wow, very cool. So you're good with money.
I guess.
Hell yeah. All right, what a ringing endorsement
Yeah.
for yourself. Goodness. What do you have brothers and sisters?
One brother, one sister. The brother's the brother right there.
Oh yeah, is he fat too? Where's he?
No,
at?
he's shaped like a normal person.
Really? Wow, look at that. Yeah, that's a normal brother. Look at that guy. Fuck yeah. Yeah, represent. What did your brother do?
He's like a lawyer or something for a
Jesus.
medical company.
Did you just meet him tonight?
Yeah. I don't know what he does.
I love it.
He does legal shit.
I love it. What's your love life
He
like?
doesn't know what his brother does. That'd be gay.
Yeah. What's your love life like then?
Well, 400 pounds is not a good look.
Right.
So
You're not 400 pounds now.
No, I started there.
Right. Now you're at what? 316? Stone Cold?
I'm like 280.
280. Hell yeah. So have you been trying to go out on dates? Have you been
Not yet.
you've been on plentyofwhales.com or anything like that? Been on there.
That joke hit Minnesota.
No dating at all.
No.
All right. Is it something you'd be interested in doing?
Yeah, eventually.
When's the last date you went on?
Yeah, when's the last time you got a paint job? You know what I'm talking about?
I don't know, like 5 years.
5 years? How long has it been since you kissed a girl?
5 years.
5 years? Oh my goodness, that's crazy. 5 years. Wow. That seems like it's been way too.
Wait a second.
Some lady just say me too?
No, a lady said somebody kiss him. I think that lady has to kiss him.
Yeah. Come on up here. Give him a kiss. Get her ass up here. Come on, lady. You gotta do it.
You yelled out.
Somebody.
You gotta do it. You yelled out.
Lady. Here we go. Kill Tony making magic happen every single day. Wow. Hey. Hell yeah. He's going to murder her later tonight. So exciting. That's lovely.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'll follow her to the bathroom and fuck her.
Yeah. See? Hell yeah. Look at you're blushing, you big fucking tough blushing big boy, you. My goodness.
You're gonna have to stir. She said he smells good.
Ooh,
Yeah, what do you
shit.
smell like? I don't know. Ask her.
Yeah, it smells like scrambled eggs and
Yeah, she's just starving.
oh.
Oh, yeah.
From the Taint to the taint.
He smells like hotties.
Hey. Well, Ben, very exciting. This is, you've done stand-up before? Or?
First time
First
ever.
time ever. Wow. Very impressive, dude. Very amazing job. Congratulations. This is something you're going to do more of, you think?
Honestly, probably not.
It's good, man. I mean, that one joke, the Learning Channel joke or whatever, it was great.
Funny. You have a real knack for it. How long did you spend preparing for this set?
I don't know. It's something because I've been a fan of the show for a while, and something I just kind of thought about what I said when I got up here.
You did everything right. You talked about stuff that only you can talk about. You talked about losing 100 pounds the whole time. It's all about you. You're a big guy. That's what people want to hear. They want to hear you talk about you. You fucking did it, dude. You did it good.
Thank you.
There he goes. Ben Ruff, ladies and gentlemen. We're having fun here already. Oh, yeah. Judy Garland is from Minneapolis, Minnesota. A little fun fact. That's somewhere over the rainbow. Oh, okay. Who gives a fuck? Jesus Christ, lady. You must be a lot of fun to hang out with, huh? Trying to make Minneapolis sound cooler than it is. Why don't you just go with the flow? All right? Grand Rapids.
God, who would have thought we would have had Judy Garland fact checker here?
Did you say fat checker or fat checker?
Fact checker.
All right. We're going to be your next comedian, Kyle Hines. Kyle Hine, H-E-I-N something, maybe a G or an O. There he is. Here's Kyle, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, one more time. Good clap for Kyle, everybody.
It's Kano. I wrote it like a 3-year-old. I apologize. I just like to start off by saying that I haven't had a blowjob in 5 years. Hey, no? Nobody? That's all right. The savage side penis will cleanse itself with these things. Anyways, yeah, never really gotten up on stage. I am a drummer, so I couldn't help but admire those. They're pretty cute. They're pretty cute. So is that drummer, too. Yeah, I didn't really have anything planned. I just kind of been smoking weed and drinking beer all day. So, I don't know, I'm pretty fucking high. I see that guy is too. Yeah, I'm just going to chug the rest of this 300 here.
No, it's okay. You don't have to do that. Kyle, ladies and gentlemen. Hell yeah. So, Kyle, you gave it a shot. I thought you were about to murder the entire time. The way that you started, you came in with pure momentum, haven't had a blowjob in 5 years, rolling right off of the last guy's heat. That was great. And then it just fucking all went downhill after that.
Pretty much.
Yeah. One thing that really stands out to me is that incredibly tiny fanny pack that you have. I don't think I've ever seen a fanny pack.
I got it to cover this incredibly average size penis.
Yeah, it's cute. Yeah. I mean, it's. What do you, man, I'm sensing some real friction up here between you two. What's happening?
Oh, shit. What did I get myself into?
You know exactly what you got yourself into, son of a bitch. Joel is fired up. Kyle, do you really play drums?
I do.
You really do? How long have you played for?
Like 15 years.
15 years?
Yeah.
I mean, god damn it, we have to do it. It's going to be a Mexican drum off, everybody.
Tony, he can't be that good if he hasn't had a blowjob in 5 years.
Oh, come on.
I got one last week, dude. Get those. Oh, that's only because I've been on tour, dude.
Oh my god, that's incredible. Some chick put her face that close to your creepy blonde pubes that you have.
That's right.
Joel, why don't you make some room for this guy? Thanks for
My pleasure.
Kyle. Joel's so cute. He's at the drum set from Clash Drums, Minneapolis' own. He's cute. He's played drums for 15 years now. Here's how it works, Kyle. You can do whatever you want. It's about entertaining the audience and having a great drum solo. It's about playing drums well, but also perhaps being funny and getting the crowd riled up a little bit. If you win, you become the new drummer for Kill Tony. You fly to Los Angeles, California with us tomorrow, and you're part of the band from Joel's Girl. Yeah, you're part of the band, and yeah, you're going to be internet famous if you win this drum off because you're going to be the newest cast member of Kill Tony. However, I must warn you, Joelberg is all-time undefeated in Mexican drum off, so the crowd decides afterwards. Sound good, everybody? This is a goddamn real deal Mexican drum off. Kyle's been playing for 15 years, and Joelberg's going to have to defend his throne. Kyle, are you ready? Let's do it. Make some noise for Kyle Hano, everyone. Here we go. Wow. That's good. Yeah. Wow, he's looking at me. Okay. Uh-oh. Whoa! He knows what to do. Whoa! Kyle has seen the show before. Oh! That is not worth pressure. Wow. My goodness. Oh, wow. Oh, he drops the stick. Kyle Hano. Oh, my God. He holds up his fanny pack like it's a championship belt. The thing is so tiny. For those of you listening to the podcast only, it looks like a watch. Yeah. It is such a tiny fanny pack. All right. Well, Kyle, that was a hell of a job. Kyle took off his shirt halfway through, and let's see how Joelberg can, I don't know. I mean, he's undefeated all time. Let's see how he does it tonight. Make some noise for the defending undefeated drummer of Kill Tony, the one and only Joel Jimenez. These fucking buffoons. He's got a trophy and measuring cups. He came up with a trophy. He's on the chair. He's got a lot of stuff in his underwear. I can't do it because of YouTube, but I got a sock on under here. An XXXL sock stuffed in his underwear, which are tucked deeply into his asshole and rolled up for some reason at the top. His underwear that don't fit him, and he is mad. I don't know if I've ever seen him this mad before. He cannot wait for this. Are you excited, Joelberg?
Yeah, I love killing a man.
Here we go.
Here's something you can't understand.
Here to defend the throne, ladies and gentlemen, Joel Jimenez! Oh, no. Wow. He worked the entire stage. Wow. Woo! Look at his crowd on there. The place is going absolutely crazy right now. Come on, ladies and gentlemen. How about a hand for Joelberg? Wow. Complete chaos. right, let's see what happens here. How many of you have Kyle winning that drum off? Wow. Boo this man! How many of you have Joel Jimenez winning this thing, huh? All right, well, that pretty much makes it official. Wow. Still undefeated all time.
The girl would never suck your weak ass dick.
Fuck yeah.
You're lucky you're still on the stage, brother.
I'll get rid of him for you. There he goes, Kyle Hano, everyone. Woo! Damn, this party is bumping here tonight.
It's fucking bleeds.
Oh my god, I love it. Whew. Oh man, there's something about how you played the air for a second. I got up.
You'll CGI that shit later.
You don't even need to get drums for you. You can just do that.
I'm telling you, relax and take notes.
I love it. Oh, there you go. Back with your hair.
So I got a chocolate.
Oh, one more time for Joelberg, huh? Wow. Incredible. Place went absolutely nuts. Hold another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Chris K. Chris K. Chris K. C-H-R-I-S. Oh, there he is. Here he is. It's Chris K right here. One more time for Chris K, everybody.
How do you guys feel about cyclists? Perfect. Fucking stand up. So I was reading a local newspaper and I saw one article that said some guy instigating shit outside Rick's Cabaret. He pulls up behind cars, calls 911, reports it. He got beat up by bouncers. He got his bike thrown over a bridge. Side note story, guy busted red lights on. He gets mad and they're parking the bike lane, so he breaks the windows on the bus. So it got me realize something. These people weren't such eco-friendly idiots. They'd be on the floor taking shots at my grandma for cutting them off the traffic.
Oh yeah, there you go. 53 seconds of Chris K, who used the microphone as a baton at one point during this.
Yeah, you gotta eat that mic, man.
Yeah, I don't think he's ever going to do this again with band. I think that's your only time.
But for the rest of this interview,
yeah, I don't think he's going to be up here very long. No, I'm kidding. Chris, how are you?
I like the last dude went through an extreme weight cut.
Yeah.
My brother.
Hell yeah. How you doing, Chris? Is that your first time doing stand-up? Hell yeah. How old are you? 33. What do you do for work?
I climb poles.
You climb poles?
Yes.
Hell yeah. Stripper. What do you do when you get to the top of the pole?
I punch rolls.
Really?
Yeah.
That's what you do for a living? You're like in a UFC for squirrels?
I install it.
Oh, so heck yeah. You ever fall off one of the poles? No. You go safe. You have like a rope around your waist, right? You like use? No, nothing. But you don't do it. Oh. Thank goodness. How long have you been doing that for?
4 years.
4 years. Very cool. And this is your first time doing stand-up. What do you like to do for fun? You from here in Minneapolis?
Yeah.
Yeah. Lived here your whole life. So what do you like to do around here? What are some things that you love to do in Minneapolis?
I don't know. Play video games.
Yep. Play video games. Sure. What else?
Biking.
See you.
Not biking. You don't bike on the street.
Oh. Where do you find mountains? Are there a lot of mountains around here?
Depends what you call a mountain. There's Minnesota mountains.
Okie dokie.
What do you mean? Depends on what you call a mountain. I think we all have the same understanding of what a
mountain.
I mean, didn't you say you hate cyclists at the top of your set, and the second thing that you admit to doing behind video games is cycling?
I think that I thought that this was going to be the case the whole time. The way he was talking about it, it was like he was talking about himself and his own view. And he's like, what do you guys think? I don't like it. Do you? Listen, it could not be that bad. Or maybe they're horrible. I don't know.
What's something that we'd be surprised to know about you? Any accomplishments in your life, or anything cool? You have anything weird about your family, or you ever win a trophy for anything?
I broke my fear of heights by skydiving.
Oh, interesting. How long ago was that?
8 years ago.
8 years ago.
I had a job starting at 20, so I figured I needed to break my fear of heights.
Heck yeah. Man, if I had to start a job at DirecTV tomorrow, I just wouldn't have pulled my parachute.
Yeah. Straight into the ground.
I would have had that skydive be one last hurrah.
Looking back, that probably would have been better.
Heck yeah. You got the left hand in the pocket, Midwest styling. Very exciting. You got your notes there? You took notes on that? Oh, okay. Wow. What's your love life like, Chris?
Kind of involved with them.
Yeah. You see, for some reason, I'm getting the vibe that you are. You have how long? Is it girl, boy? Girl, how long are you with her?
Little.
Yeah, I get the feeling that you have a lot of masks in the bedroom or something like that, like leather masks or ball gags and things like that. Does that sound familiar?
I have a leather hat.
You have a hat? What kind of hat do you have?
It's a cyberpunk.
A cyberpunk hat?
Wow, you into cyberpunk?
No, I bought it at Red Space.
What is cyberpunk? I don't
That's like mixing like old school with technology, kind of like
steampunk.
Yes,
Oh, I don't really. Still don't
You
really.
look scary, but you talk like a nerd.
It's cool. I like it.
You're more correct.
Thank you. Yeah. What's the nerdiest thing about you, Chris? What would be?
I went right past playing Dungeons and Dragons and played
Pathfinder?
Yes.
What the hell's Pathfinder?
It's a nerdier version of Dungeons and Dragons.
Wow. How is it nerdier? How can Dungeons and Dragons be nerdier? Like, what do you do? Like, do you play after locking yourself in a locker?
It's the same way that beer can be nerdier, but it's the hipster version of Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh my God. How do you even find people? How do you find people to play that game with?
Why did that get moved? And what is happening right now?
I don't know.
You should be ashamed of yourself. This is what this man likes, okay? Yeah, he considers mountains different from you and I, all right? But is there something you should thank him for, all right?
Is it on?
Daryl for president, 2020.
Wow, Daryl just announced he's running for president. That's very.
Is it online or is it like a card game that you can play just like normal?
Just like Dungeons and Dragons.
Wow.
I don't
My goodness. What a storm.
What's the benefit of playing that instead of Dungeons and Dragons?
I did it because I had a couple of friends who asked and I had time to do it.
So, like friends like that. Friends that play Pathfinder, like you've been friends with these guys a while. And what else do you do that's nerdy? Or what do they do that's nerdy? You ever see your friends and you're like, oh, you're really nerdy. And I play Pathfinder.
They're all married.
Oh, that's what's nerdy to you. And that's something you don't ever want to do? Why is that? Why don't you want kids? You're afraid they're going to, or they're going to be playing video games that you want to play?
No, I like that.
You like having money? Well, yeah, that's an interesting way to think about it. I mean, I guess so. Hey, look who's back. The couple that does everything together. There they go. They are. I'm going to get blonde highlights. Me too, babe. I'll just do it too, babe. Do it too. You want to get a drink? Let's get a drink. To go to the bathroom? Let's go to the bathroom, Bev.
Let's double stack it.
Let's fucking do it, Bev. It's fucking Minnesota. I don't want to leave you, and you don't want to leave me, Bev. Let's fucking do this. I'll go with you, dude. We'll make a real spectacle out of it. Fuck yeah, I like that. My goodness. Chris, wow. So what's your girlfriend do? The girl you've been with for a year?
She's a receptionist.
Uh-huh. Where at? Anywhere fancy?
No, they do like employment benefits stuff. She takes about 5 phone calls a day.
Wow. Do you do anything nerdy in the bedroom ever? Anything nerdy like any dirty talk or anything like that? Oh man, I'm gonna find the path to your vagina.
Watch Lion King.
What? That's your move? You watch Lion King and go to sleep?
It's not my move.
That's her move? Does she play Lion King a lot?
Every
Is that like a nightly thing?
That's her.
Sleeping there.
What?
That or the hang.
Oh my god, this chick has bad taste. What the fuck? Lion King or the Hang?
Is that the only 2 VHS tapes that you have? Or what?
I don't know any VHS. And yes, they are.
Are they?
What? The guy that installs internet watches VHS tapes. It's very exciting. Well, I'm glad that you're at least helping out the rest of us. Daryl?
Yeah, I got some questions. What kind of tattoos you on your arm? Because, yeah, what is that? Is it the man in the Iron Mask? What is it?
What is it?
Yes. It's a Viking, actually.
Oh, you're a Viking fan, huh? Heck yeah. I like that. I actually got to blow that horn a couple years ago. That big creepy horn that hangs from my ceiling because of a frightening giant horn. I did it. Yes. Yes. I blew
We do wear
the horn, and it was raining men because it was a giant dick, or it was a gigantic cock. You still are doing it. Do you? And then you do that. Then are you paying attention to? Do you know that it's a sound thing? You have to keep it right there.
I've never been on stage before.
No, I know, and you never will be again. But you have used a phone before, right? You don't go like, hey, how's it going? Hey, let me call you right back.
I climb telephone poles. I usually have YouTube. I don't have to have my hands free.
Hell yeah. Smart ass, you know that? But I like your style, dude. Congratulations on getting pulled out of the bucket. There he goes, Chris K. Representing AEW tonight. Hell yeah. There he goes. I wish that you could step back from that ledge. My friend. Step back from that ledge. Okay, pull another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Maddie Kringers, or Krings. Maddie, M-A-D-I. Oh shit, here we go. Hey, come on everyone, make some noise for Maddie.
Hi guys, I'm Maddie. I'm a recovering anemic and alcoholic, so just had a gallon that I once bring home to mom and dad. My favorite part about having an eating disorder is telling people about it, watching the reaction. My dad was really logical. We had a serious talk. I told him what was going on. He goes, that's just like shitting out of your mouth, right? But my favorite was that I take some time off work, go to treatment, and I tell my boss, and he sits back and he looks at me, and he goes, so, you've been eating disorder. Why aren't you sitting here? That's all I got, guys. Thank you.
Wow, look at that. Maddie, very interesting. First time you were doing stand-up? Yeah. Congratulations. How about a hand for Maddie? Maddie Cranks. Well, that's interesting. How long have you been in recovery?
I've been sober like 4.5 years.
Uh-huh. And that's also when you stopped being bulimic, or
Go back and forth.
you still dabble a little bit.
Yeah,
The good thing is she didn't actually eat it on stage tonight, so it's good.
Yeah. It's true. It's true.
Have you ever tried any other ways to, like, you know, just like cocaine or working out or something?
Yes.
Wow, that is that person logic right there.
Yeah, it really is. It's incredible.
All right, first step, cocaine.
Yeah. Not eating healthy, not exercise, cocaine. What's the easiest, laziest approach to losing weight that we can do? So Maddie, like, for example, explain to us, like, when's the last time you threw up and why? Like, what goes on? Is it because it's because it's like a big gross meal and you're like, I don't want this to. How long have you been bulimic for?
Since I was 19 and I'm 27. I was a late starter.
Heck yeah.
Is it true that the last time you threw up was when that guy tried to drum battle me and lost?
Yes.
Wow. So, like, the most recent one, like, what's that like? Can you just give us an example of a day in the life of a person?
I like really commit, you know? It's not like I have dinner and I throw up. I think there's limits like that, but I like eat a cake.
Oh, it's fucking crazy. Hell yeah.
My cousin was bulimic. She like went to the hospital, almost died, and everything was really serious. You don't feel the seriousness of it, or you just can't control
It
yourself?
used to be serious.
Yeah. In what way? Like, when you say it used to be serious, like
Like I would like binge and purge for like an entire day.
wow, it's wild. Heck yeah. What helped you get over it? What helped you curb that?
I went to treatment.
Right. And they teach you a bunch of stuff there.
Therapy.
Ah, heck yeah. Did you get to the root of why you became like that? Would you be willing to share with us?
I
Like,
don't think there's a root. I just like to
that's
not
it?
feel my feet.
Ah. Did you have a rough childhood?
No.
Really?
No, I don't know what's confusing.
Parents still together?
Yeah, since I was like 16.
All right, don't brag about it. We all have that here.
It's incredible. Parents still together. What do you do for work?
I quit my job.
Whoa, you quit your job. My goodness. You're quitting everything. Alcohol, bulimia, your job. Okay. What? Anyway, what was the job that you quit?
I did like event coordinating and marketing for a home improvement company.
Home improvement? Oh, I know those guys. They run the show a month ago.
Do you need any new
You know,
This isn't my passion.
So what are you going to end up doing for money?
so I saved up some money and I moved to South America for a while.
Wow, South America. That's exciting.
Wow.
Why South America of all places?
I got a volunteer position teaching at a college in Bolivia.
Wow, Bolivia. That almost sounds like bulimia. It works out perfectly for you. It's going to be a little reminder of how far you've come. Bolivia.
Have you been there before?
Yeah.
So you're going to teach English.
Yeah, that's the only thing I can teach.
Right. But how are you going to know what the fuck they're saying?
She's not going to teach kids how to throw up over there.
No, they're like starving.
Oh, so that would really be rubbing it in their face. And they're like, I've got all this food, little kid. You can't have any. It's all ruined with acidic stomach acid, you idiots.
I know you guys are all starving, but I'm going to eat this entire cake right now in front of you.
Guess what? I ate money earlier. I'm going to throw that up too. Show you how rich I am.
Wow. So when are you going to go to Bolivia?
I leave on the 7th.
Wow, that's very soon. You going by yourself?
Yeah.
You living?
This like house on campus with like a 57-year-old Australian guy and a 22-year-old Bible Belt guy.
22 what?
Like from the Bible Belt, Tennessee.
Oh, hell yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, you're going to have to get used to swallowing.
Yeah.
He's going to puke all over your chest.
Oh my God, Brian. It's like everybody else does jokes. Brian does, puke and poop poop. Bodily fluid. My God. That is incredible, Maddie. So you don't even know these guys, so you're just going to be thrown right into it. Straight to a Bolivian house. They have serious diseases down there.
I have no idea.
Yeah, I think you should look into that.
Yeah.
You might be
Are you supposed to get
surprised.
shots and shit before you go?
Yeah, I got some shots last week.
Yeah, who gives a fuck, right?
Okay.
I mean, a mosquito can kill you there. You just shrug your shoulders and fuck it, right?
Some water, die.
Yeah. Well, Maddie, fun times. You didn't fill the entire minute, but it's very intriguing. You're the first ever person that's talked about being bulimic on the show before, so that's fun. We're always covering new grounds here, and that takes it's cool. It takes a lot of courage to talk about recovering from alcohol and bulimia, and congratulations. And what a cool fucking thing that you're doing, going to experience worldly travels, and you seem vibrant, happy, and cool, so congratulations to you.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. Maddie Crankers, everybody. It's fun. A fun episode so far. You guys having fun out there? What song is that?
Fireflies by Al Shady. She was in the from here.
Oh.
One of the most annoying songs.
Yeah. Pull the name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Ryan Middendorf. Ryan Middendorf. Oh, wow. Look at that. That's crazy. I believe he was coming back through his seat from outside, and now he's stuck back around.
Now he's behind somebody with beer.
The slow walking beer guy. Here he is, Ryan Middendorf.
Hello. First off, shout out to Mountain Dew for making my headaches go away. In particular, numb tingling sensations out of my hands and feet. Which raises the question, am I diabetic? Not yet. I only have one diabetes. I need all the diabetes. I recently had to quit smoking weed, not because I want to, because my psychiatrist told me to. But when I used to smoke and drive, I'd play this game called Everybody's a Cop. The name of the game is pretty self-explanatory. What you do is you stay in your lane and drive the goddamn speed limit because you're too high to drive and everybody's a cop. I recently recovered from a psychotic right now.
Holy shit. Ryan Middendorf coming in. Killing on Phil Tony. Beat for beat, punch for punch. You had me at Mountain Dew gets rid of my headache. That was hilarious. You're great, man. You've been doing this a few years?
I've been doing it for like 2 years.
Hell yeah, dude. You are rock solid. That is incredible. All here in Minneapolis?
St. Cloud.
Where the fuck is that? St. Cloud.
It's like an hour, it's like a half hour north of here. It's like 65,000 people, so.
What the fuck are you doing there? Why are you there? You moved or you're from there?
Actually, I moved from Longford. That's an hour north of there.
Oh my god. You're basically a fucking Canadian, dude. What's happening here?
I grew up on a dairy farm out there, and like I drove an hour and a half. I drove an hour and a lot to St. Cloud every week to do an open mic down there. And then I go like 2 hours to Minneapolis to do the mics down here.
God damn, that is so fucking cool. And you do this regularly.
Uh-huh.
That is awesome. And you said you grew up on a dairy farm. That's what your dad does?
Yeah.
He's a dairy farmer.
Yeah.
He has cows?
Uh-huh.
How many?
70.
Is it 70 cows? My goodness, does he have any bison?
No. My brother goes to NSU.
I don't even know what that means, but it got a laugh and I like it. Wow. What do you do for work, Ryan?
I work at Taco Bell at the moment.
Get the fuck out of here. No way. No way. Oh my god, authentic Mexican food. What do you think about that? What do you think about that, Ryan? This guy works at Taco Bell. You got a little bit of...
I prefer taco jobs.
Since you drive so much for stand-up and you work at Taco Bell, have you ever thought maybe just going to like a city that has more stand-up in it, you know, and more Taco Bells?
Yeah, I've entertained the thought.
Yeah. Really? You've never thought outside the box before?
I actually put together my own show on Long Prairie once a month for my people that are there.
Your people?
What do you mean?
What do you mean? Like a clan rally? What do you mean, your people? What is this? You guys trying to make America great again up there? What's happening?
No, it's just
How many people show up to your comedy show at Long Prairie?
like 50 or 100.
I mean, it seems like that would be like a lot of like hillbillies, right? Like you're like, I have diabetes. They're like, me too. Why are you talking in the mic? Why don't you sing a song or something? You have any idea what the fuck you're doing? Stand up, I don't get it. There's some guy talking in this bar, he won't shut the fuck up. He's got a microphone, speakers, he's annoying. I love it. They get it, you say, huh? They have fun? You have a wacky name for your comedy show?
It's just called Comedy at the 12 Mile.
Comedy at the 12 Mile. Yeah, it's like if Eminem was a nerdy diabetic dude. I love it. How long have you worked at Taco Bell?
It's been about like a couple weeks.
A couple weeks?
Yeah.
Wow. How old are you?
23, 24 next week.
23. You're very funny for 23, dude. What did you do before Taco Bell?
I was working construction.
Wow. And then you realized you'd rather do anything other than that? Money doesn't matter to you. It's just you don't want to be a physical break back in work, especially since you have headaches that only Mountain Dew can cure. Wow, it's more than Mountain Dew, isn't it?
I got unlimited Baja Blast.
Oh my God. Wow, this is incredible.
Construction sucks, dude. Those guys are all dicks.
Yeah. You said unlimited Baja Blast by Brian came in the past. Yeah, that's fucking hilarious. And speaking of that, when was the last time you Baja finger blasted it, bro?
Oh shit! Last night. Oh.
Last night. Wow. You have a girlfriend. How long have you been with her? I love the way you answer questions. I know, you're so happy, so excited. Look how happy this fucking guy is. He laughs after every single thing he said. Yeah.
I've been in here for like 4 months.
What fucking cartoon character do you remind me of? What's that? Is it It's not Dexter. What's it called? It's like a comic. No, he reminds me of one of those like comic, like not cartoons. No, it's not Doug. It's Delbert. That's the fucking one. Delbert. Also, that Dilbert? Yeah. Yeah, it's Dilbert. Dilbert. Yeah. Has anybody ever told you you look like fucking Dilbert? There it is. It took me a little while to figure it out. And by me figuring it out, I mean 4 people in the audience. What's your girlfriend do? Fucking women are trying. Ever since Hillary lost, it's like ever since Nina thought of that, she's from Grand Rapids. Guys on right about everything. The fucking lot of men on this show. I have blue hair, it was me. Bunch of crazy women here tonight. Shut the fuck up, lady. Oh, it's tiny little. It's actually more of a magenta dark purple. Hey, I like that. So you worked at Taco Bell. Shut the fuck up. Oh my God. What is wrong with you? I won't be silent. What's your girlfriend do?
She did a lot of things. She was a paralegal for a while when we started dating, and then when we were living on the farm together, she was working at a drug and rehab center. And then we moved back to Monticello, and she's currently unemployed.
Wow, currently unemployed. So you're working at Taco Bell double time over there, huh?
I'm the tortilla winner of this.
Hey, fuck yeah. Look at that. My goodness gracious. How exciting. So, you've been with her for 4 months, and where'd you meet her at?
A comedy show.
Comedy show. Heck yeah. And then what, you went out that night? Had some drinks, munched on her gordita?
Tried to put it in her chalupa, but she wouldn't let you.
He's like, this pussy is fine.
Wow, that's exciting. Do you have any secret maneuvers that you do in the bedroom?
Yeah, like a combo that you teach us.
Yeah. The cinnamon twist or something like that. The old fucking
Glass on the ass.
wow.
I got this thing that I call the extreme scissors that I only did like once because it's uncomfortable.
What? Hold on. This is great. This is the first time anybody's actually answered this question, by the way. A fun fact. I've been asking it almost once an episode for years. Is there any special secret maneuvers that you have in the bed? And everybody always looks at me like I'm an idiot. And then finally we find out about the, what the fuck did you call it? Extreme scissors? It was all worth it. Every time I've asked if it was worth it for this moment, when we find out in Minneapolis, Minnesota, what the fuck is extreme scissoring? Because it sounds like your balls must hurt after that.
Yeah, it's like with scissors.
Yeah.
Rub their vaginas together, it's like that, except my penis. Where's the vagina?
Penis is in the vagina. So you're both laying down. So you sort of have to like get up on. Are you guys gonna reenact this for the audience? Oh yeah. Absolutely do. Right. Make sure these guys get it right. We're gonna find out extremely well.
Jeremiah, you want to be the big scissor or the little sister?
I don't think you guys have much of a choice. Wow. This is so sometimes Dilbert, help them out. Show them what to do. Are you what?
What's going on?
Oh my God. This show is out of control. Oh my God. Extreme scissoring. Where did you learn? How about a hand for the man, guys? Come on. These guys will do anything to make you laugh here tonight.
It's actually a sickness.
I felt my balls go inside his balls. Oh no. Odds are that was probably just one large white sock that you felt.
So like you do that, but you actually comment to that?
I'm making up for my dick bent at a weird angle. We're like, oh, fuck this, we're out of it. Actually, I broke my neck and it was like, funny, huh?
Wow, Ryan, you are a monster, dude. That is so fucking exciting.
I would love to see him in Los Angeles.
Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah, you'd have to, yeah. That would be something. Unfortunately, I don't think he's ever going to make the Los Angeles. He has full-blown diabetes, guys. He lives in fucking, what's it called again?
I live in Monticello, St. Claudia. I see him.
Heck yeah. Look at that.
Nobody calls Monticello a C.
I love that. I think you have to, eventually you'll get to Los Angeles, right? Baby steps. You start off in Monticello, maybe work your way up to like Brooklyn Center or something like that. And then eventually you'll be out there. But I'll tell you what, in lieu of all of this, if you ever do make it out to Los Angeles, California, hit us up and we will throw you up on, at the Comedy Store on the Sunset Strip. You're going to have to explain to your dairy farmer family what the fuck you did here tonight. So just let us know if you ever make it out there.
And make sure we're in town also. So.
Yeah, definitely look at our schedule before. I feel like you're going to smile like that for the rest of your life. sleep like that, you wake up like that. I like your fucking style, dude, from beginning to end, every single answer, every single joke. Yeah, golden ticket, I guess we could call it, right? That's it. Minneapolis. How about one more time for him? Ryan Middendorf. Is it Dorf or Dolph? Dorf. Come on, Ryan Middendorf, everybody. It's your fourth or fifth ever golden ticket winner. This episode's had everything so far. A little bit of everything. This is fucking crazy. We've had a Mexican drama. We've had a golden ticket winner. We've had extreme scissors. We've had a bulimic lady. We've had a black woman that fucks a little Asian guy.
I extreme scissored one of my best friends.
Yeah. We had a guy talking about how much he hates cyclists, only to admit that he's a cyclist. This is crazy. Alright, I pulled another name out of the book. It makes some noise for Jake Elfman, everyone. Jake Elfman. Here we go. Come on. Jake Elfman, where is he? Here he comes, everyone. Come on. Pump the noise. You guys giving up on me?
So I don't think you should be able to call yourself a health coach. You peer pressure your friends and buying shit from you. If you call yourself a health coach because you sell Herbalife, it's very similar to me saying that I'm a boxer because I compete at the pace. I think it's time that we bring back the show Cash Cab. This time we might have to spice it up a little bit and call it Crash Cab. Same concept, except Ben Bailey's words and now in traffic if you get the question wrong. My family members eat roadkill. Not just any roadkill. They will only pick roadkill if they know who hit it, or if they hit it. We have standards. I come out by where the last guy was, so maybe.
Yeah, there you go. Absolutely. Welcome. Yeah. You have a little bit of an interesting look. You remind me of the kid from the Nightmare on Elm Street one with that creepy kid.
Yeah.
Has anyone ever told you look like the creepy kid from Nightmare on Elm Street? Like, I think it's called like the Dream Catcher one or something like that. Like, right?
Number 3.
Right? I haven't thought of this.
Dream Warriors.
Look at you. Wow, Nightmare on Elm Street.
I might have it wrong, but I said it confident. That's all that matters.
I'm actually casting.
What's that?
I'm casting the remake.
Oh, very cool. Heck yeah.
I've never gotten that compliment, but I have gotten before that looks sick a lot. So
Yeah, you look exactly like Pete Davidson, and he looks sick eternally. Which is incredible. We even all know who the fuck that guy is. Gives me hope. Yeah, exactly. So Jake, first time, it is. Congratulations to you, my friend. Something you've always wanted to do?
Yeah, I've listened to the show a lot, and then when I heard you guys were coming to town, I just knew I had to sign up.
Fuck yeah. How old are you?
25.
25 years old. What do you do for work?
I'm going to grad school right now.
Yeah, what are you studying?
Nutrition and exercise science.
Nutrition and exercise. Do you ever practice what you preach?
I try to.
You look like you have a lot of vitamin deficiency going on.
Do you ever recommend cocaine to people?
Yeah. Like our senior health correspondent here, Dr. Redband.
Mm-hmm. What do you got for me?
Okay. Well, there you go. It's a recommendation.
You said your family only eats roadkill, but they don't eat what? What'd you say?
So back from where I'm from, very similar to the last guy, kind of redneck, hillbilly style people, and so there are situations where if someone hits an animal, they will take it home and eat it, and if they know who, or they see that hit right in front of them, take it home. So hunting. Yeah, hunting with the grill, you got it.
Oh yeah. So, what do you like to do for fun? You're 25. You're born and raised here in Minneapolis.
No, actually not too far away from St. Cloud, Alaska.
What's the name of your city?
Maple Lake, Minnesota.
Maple Lake. Fuck yeah. Canadian as fuck. You're starting to realize we're in Canada. Yeah. This is basically just an extent. This is the panhandle of Canada.
We are the Canada of America.
Yes, indeed. So what do you like to do for fun?
Right now, just going to school takes up a lot of my time. I got engaged, so I spend a lot of time with my fiance.
Wow, 25 and engaged. That's incredible. How long have you been with her?
About 2 years.
2 years. You met in college?
Yep. during our interaction or during our final project.
Is there a reason why you decided to get married so quick?
It's the most cliche shit in the world, but when you meet the person, you just know you know.
Okay, I agree. I'm absolutely with you. I married my wife after knowing her for only a few months.
Yeah, there's nothing. A couple people question it, but I just tell them you must not feel that confident in your relationship. So,
damn motherfucking right, my little friend. I like your style. Absolutely. Turn it back on and make them feel all weird and shit. Like, oh, it happens a lot. So that's exciting. What is she studying?
She actually was going to school for the same thing. I'm going to school to be a registered dietitian, and then she'll be doing the same thing. So.
Oh, wow. So you're both going to be women after you graduate. That's exciting. Very exciting. It's going to be a lesbian relationship. May I recommend extreme scissoring in your future?
It is Daryl approved.
I mean, there must be some things that you do for fun, right? To take your mind off of the schoolwork.
I have a motorcycle.
Damn, look at you. Really? A full-size motorcycle?
No, just little bitch Honda. I don't have to make my bike yet. So.
Yeah, you seem like you just have a motor on your bicycle. Fucking things. Wow. My goodness. You ever take your girlfriend for rides on the back of it?
She's been on it a couple times. I never told her, but she's actually like the first passenger I had on it until after that ride. So I appreciate that.
Right. And is it true that it's easy to have sex with a girl after giving her a ride on the motorcycle? They get a little bit horny from the vibration in between their legs?
I don't know if she needs that, but we got that going.
When you say you don't know if she needs that, you're saying your girl's horny a lot.
Depends on the day, but usually.
What do you mean it depends on the day?
It's called a period.
Daily periods? I would say depends on the week, if that's what I was saying. I mean, but that's what you were referencing?
Yeah, if you love your woman, go there.
Hey,
Yeah.
you don't have to tell me, buddy. I'm not questioning it. I was just wondering what you meant. Like, so she only fucks on Fridays.
I prefer it. Listen, I would, but it is literally a work hazard. I'm wearing all white here. I have no problem painting the sheets.
Hey, I love it. So that's a lot of fun. That's very exciting.
What was your name again?
Jake Elfman. Jake Elfman. Heck yeah. Is there anything else we should know about you? Any fun facts? You ever save anybody's life or almost die or anything like that?
If I'm ever asked a fun fact, I just tell people I had heart surgery twice. Once when I was talking again when I was 13.
Oh, really?
Wow. Heart surgery at 12 and 13. What was that for? Supraventricular tachycardia?
No, it was coarctation of the aorta. Disorder. So basically, the part that comes out the top of the heart is busted.
Right. And why 2 surgeries? It didn't heal well the first time?
The valve had been repaired on the second surgery.
Damn. And how long is the recovery for that? 3 weeks, 4 weeks, something like that in the hospital?
The first was in the hospital for 2 weeks, and the second I was out in like 5 days.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, so it just kind of, whenever people are like, oh, you look so sick and skinny, I'm just kind of like, yeah.
You have a cool scar from your heart surgery?
Yeah, I have one right on my chest.
Can you show us? You mind showing us? Let's see those fucking man tits, dude. Let's do this shit. What do we got there? Let me see that thing. Damn. You're really just missing a little bit of chest hair in the middle. Your chest looks like my mustache. That's pretty much what in between what we just learned. Well, that's fun, dude. You had your first time on stage. Very cool stuff. You're fucking 25 years old. Nutrition and exercise, fucking. You're gonna be a dietitian. That's so fucking cool. Looks like everything's smooth. Congratulations.
Don't you go into dietitian stuff? Does it matter if your heart, like you're trying to stay healthy because of that?
Yeah, after my surgeries, I just lost a bunch of weight, and it was a meeting with the dietitian that kind of taught me what I needed to do in my lifestyle habits to make myself healthier. So after that, it just kind of turned into one of those things where if I can explain that to other people,
right? Maybe you can explain that to our little friend Ryan. He may have diabetes. Maybe you can help him out.
Find him after the show.
Ryan, so go track him down. Jake, thank you so much. So nice to meet you, dude. There he goes. Come on. Jake Elfman. Fun show so far. Excited about this. What song is that?
Waka Flocka Heart Thing.
What? Waka Flocka. Daryl, I'm surprised you know that one.
Yeah, I'm from Minnesota.
I love it. Okay, pulled another name out of the bucket. Mixed mystery. Our next comedian, Casey Fletch. Casey Fletch. There we go.
There he is.
Here we go. Here's Casey, everyone. Fuck yeah.
Hey everybody, hi. Thank you for coming to my show. I don't know if you guys probably can't over there. You guys might be able to. Tuesday, I woke up and I had Bell's palsy, right? Like, the left side of my face is on the foot. Like, I don't know if you guys have ever had one of those days where you wake up and look in the mirror and you're like, fuck, I gotta go to the hospital. But it's something that can happen, right? The biggest part, like, the biggest problem I have is I can't have sex with a lady, right? Because I like to talk when I have sex. And like now, I can't say the right words, right? Because I'm just like, oh god, that feels so fucking good. Oh yeah, like I love this. Like it doesn't work, right? Like if I go down on her, I gotta do one side at a time. Like yeah, I guess that's it.
Fucking awesome, dude. Hell yeah. Incredible. Casey Fletch. Did that really happen to you on Tuesday?
Well, actually, it was like a month ago. But
a month ago. And they treated it and everything? How soon after it happened did you get to the hospital? I know that you only have so much time to treat that or else you get stuck that way, right?
Well, I went to like
somebody thought that was a joke. They don't know anything about Bell's palsy over there. Someone's just cracking up.
Hey, I had a cousin who used to draw his eyes a lot as a kid.
So, Casey, tell us about it. Tell us about the Bell's palsy. I'm very intrigued by this subject because, as a pro wrestling fan, especially as a kid, there was the main announcer Jim Ross. I guess he's a personal hero. Yeah, no, mine too. I almost got to work with him a couple weeks ago at the roast of Ric Flair, but it got canceled. It was going to be one of the coolest moments of my life. No, he had to have some. He had to have people. He's like Jake Elton, had to have a couple quick heart surgeries real quick. Ric Flair has had some fun in these days. Anyway, one of the Monday Night Raw started, and JR, who was always normal face down south, like, oh god, this is crazy. One week he just came on and like, and like I was a little kid, and I'm like, oh fuck, what the fuck? And I've never forgotten about it since. It's pretty common, right? Like,
Yeah. I guarantee, like half the people in here have had it or like know somebody who's had it. But like the doctors don't really know what causes it. Like I asked them, I'm like, why did this happen? Like, oh, like the fucking doctor.
Let's check in with Daryl real quick.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of Venezuela is Taco Bell's fault.
Yeah. Casey, I'm going to ask you this because it's interesting. We had a guy named Halloween on the show in Des Moines, Iowa, and he did a great spot before that, I believe Omaha or Kansas or something. Anyway, he told us that he got hit with Bell's palsy after he tried to smoke weed out of a Clorox Taik container, like a plastic container. Do you smoke things out of weird things ever? You ever smoke out of a plastic container?
I use regular stuff. I really don't know what happened. Like, I just woke up and it was just like this.
Wow. And immediately did you know what happened from Jim Ross?
No, I thought I was having a stroke, right? But then I Googled the symptoms of stroke and realized the face was the only thing.
Were you under like a lot of stress or anything? Like anything else that you think of that was normal?
Well, they say they think it's an infection in the nerves right behind your eye, and like a week or two before that, I got jabbed in the.
Oh my goodness! How did that happen?
I was trying to put on sunglasses. I'm not good at it.
There are some real fucking dorks here in Minneapolis. I'm telling you right now.
It got really sunny.
Oh man, I gotta get out of here. How long is it? Oh god, my voice don't work no more.
How long does it usually last?
Well, they say like weeks to months, but some people come up with like, and they're like, hey, yeah, my cousin had it and it lasted 7 years. So you never know.
Hell yeah, I think you're gonna have it a little while. Daryl.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I feel like he looks like if Jim Gaffigan played the sugar water guy from Men in Black.
Absolutely does.
Oh, sugar. And you can have that. I can have that.
What do you do for work other than ring bells and a church clock tower? He shows up to work. They're like, "You look great. Get up there, do your job."
I'm pretty much a stand-up comic. That's pretty much it.
Hell yeah, I love it. You've been doing this, what, 4 or 5 years?
4.5.
4.5 years. I fucking know it because you know the way that you're able to the way that you were able to turn that into when did it happen again?
But
Yeah, then you're already. I mean, it just feels so natural. Yeah.
I was really writing jokes before I went.
Of course, yeah. No, exactly. That's what real comedians do. Is everything that happens is like fuck, and then immediately you're like, ooh, this could be fucking good. Yeah, that is so fucking cool. 4.5, 5 years, all here in Minneapolis.
Most of it.
You
Yeah.
get
Worked the road a lot.
Yeah, that's so great. You get like where have you ever like work with other people, open for anyone big or anything like that?
I opened for Josh Bloom for that time. Good guy.
Heck yeah, they're both handicapped.
Yep. Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah, definitely kind of palsy, but yeah.
His legs are like your face.
Yeah, his whole body. Yeah. His left hand is like my left hand.
I love it, man. Well, what else about you, Casey? What else would we be interested to know about you?
Man, I don't know that last joke about going down on my girlfriend. I got it one set of times. She wrote that. So
that's so cool.
Really, I can't take the credit for it.
No, I love that.
Just like paint the fence, you got to do one side at a time.
How long you been with your girlfriend for?
About 4 months.
4 months. And what does she do?
She is a hairdresser and also.
Oh, she also does comedy.
Yeah.
Look at that.
She's way better.
Really? How long has she been doing it for?
About 2 years.
Wow, that is so fucking cool. That is awesome. Great. Well, I love your style, man. You're absolutely hilarious. Great fucking performance tonight, and just great overall stuff. Congratulations to you, Casey. We'll see you again soon. There you go, Casey Flash. He's on Twitter at Casey Flash, KASEYFLSCH. Yeah, that's right. This was that show. You know, I just want to take a moment to let you know that Infinite CBD offers the cleanest, healthiest, and purest forms of CBD available. CBD gives you all the benefits of marijuana without getting high. And I recommend Infinite CBD in a lot of ways. The end result is Infinite CBD products are over 99% CBD. Other companies use CBD oil, not Infinite CBD. This is the purest CBD you can find, and it is third-party tested for guaranteed purity.
Yeah, it's really great. You have a bunch of Taik lotions, like if you have like your neck is sore or you want to rub it all over your friend's body. It's really great. The gummies are great also. CBD, you know, it's everywhere. You hear all these new companies popping up all the time. The coolest thing about Infinite CBD is that, you know, they test the purity. That third party does do that. And I think that's pretty important because you never know what you're buying at some of the other CBD companies.
It's true. I love the CBD pills with caffeine. It's great for when I need to focus, be calm, and get stuff done. It works for me, and research has shown it helps people for a variety of ailments, pain management, anxiety, insomnia, and more. The point is, they've got a large product line, and if you go to infinitecbd.com, you can see which one of their products is going to help you with a healthier life. So go to infinitecbd.com, and if you use the promo code Tony15, you get 15% off your order. That's infinitecbd.com, get promo code Tony15. You guys want to go back to the bucket one more time, huh? Man, a lot of names in this fucking bucket. It's a fun show tonight, huh? You guys have fun? Pull another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Tyler Anderson, everybody. Tyler Anderson. Here we go.